Mr. Dan Mayer, Doc Riley, and Darren Hartwell. Now, we're going to let you know what we're going to see here this afternoon on the track. We're going to start with Mr. Doc Riley over here. Now, Doc, the GMS Manufacturing with the G Light Modified is going to be back out here again, back-to-back from last night this afternoon. What can we expect from a great event that they had last night to today?
Absolutely. The great thing is this is session number 2, but at the end of the light mods, we'll have the chance to get fitted for a ring. That's going to happen here. Hot Shot Secrets has got additional money going on there. What a great
show we had last night. I think that Chase Richardson and the crew from Tag Team had an incredible night, just not in the light mods, picking up the win, but just overall. I mean, they were up here all the time. And they'll be coming this year to the K&K Winners Circle as Pro Bell will be our trophy sponsor this afternoon. The points, Kentuckian, 2 points ahead of Simon Says, 9 points ahead of the Limitless, the top 3 right there. And Les Corporal kicked things off on the north side. On the light mods, north side, that is number 1 coming your way. Rings and Hot Shot Secrets.
Boy, we started out with a good one there. And then we have the High Torque Super Farms going to bring in Dan Mayer for his specialty in that Super Farm class. And what can we expect today? You know, Super Farms back in the day, we had record 79 tractors at one time. Class is kind of depleted a little bit, but that brought out the best in them all. And we've got great Grand National events all over the United States with them.
Yeah, absolutely, Greg. And a great field once again is assembled here in Pulltown. I think we've got right around that 30 mark here, which is really good. Now, not a lot of hooks for this class in 2025. They've only got 8. This is going to be 6 and 7 here this weekend. So championship implications are getting pretty close. So we're looking for a good show here. And they'll start it off here this afternoon, Super Farms.
Wonderful, Dan. Appreciate it. Now I'm going to bring in the youngster here, Darren Hartwell. Darren, super stock diesel, 4-wheel drives. Had 4-wheel drive trucks last night, but this is different. Super stock diesel. And I think the fans are going to want to hear what you have to say.
Yeah, so this is the largest super stock diesel 4-wheel drive truck class that I've ever seen. 36 trucks out here to battle the Bowling Green Dirt, the National Tractor Pulling Championships. Our current point standings, Shane Kellogg with the Trump Dodge sits up top. Craig Dickey, your defending Grand National Champion with the Cummins Killer GMC, is 3 back. And the rookie, Marshall DeBrew with the flammable Chevrolet, is 7 back. So big class, and it's going to be exciting out here.
So that's 3 classes. We've got 2 more because we have 5 classes this afternoon. And Miles Krieger, the specialist when it comes to modified minis. And I seen there was 3 pages, but I'll let you give them the number.
Yeah, so the magic number in the mini division is 52. 52 of them make the call here this afternoon, and they are going to put on a whale of a show here. There's no question about it. You think about the points race this season thus far. Adam Kester finds himself number 1 right now, and you just saw him making his way down the track. He stands right there about that 150-foot mark, and he is your leader right now with the Footloose tractor, of course, his dad's tractor for all those years. Number 2 right now, Lindsey Campbell, and she is just a few points back, about 7 points back, and then Jeff Hurt, number 3 currently with his Little Bear entry. Then we go on to the Superstock Diesel tractor, our Newfields Ag tractor class, and Colin Ross, defending champion, standing right here in front of us, the triple bypass McCormick. He is your leader. Number 2 in that points race, Mr. Kent Payne, Kent and Sandy out of Petersburg, Indiana with the Super Rooster, and number 3 in our points race, Travis Schlaball out of Marengo, Iowa. Those all coming in here to Bowling Green in the Newfields Ag Superstock Diesel class. And you certainly imagine the idea of all of them gunning, all 3 of those top right now are ring winners in the past. So they know what it takes to win here in Bowling Green.
That is great. So now you know what your classes are. You kind of got an idea of how many are in there. That's going to just make a full afternoon. What we need to talk about next is a little bit different weather, Doc. We've got that sunshine, no clouds, got a breeze. It's going to be tough for the track officials to keep this track where they want it to be for the biggest event in the world.
Especially when we come to Pulltown, and each track is going to host a different type of vehicle going down there. So it's going to be very interesting this afternoon. As you can see, a little glisten out here as guys are checking the track. It's going to be one of those things we'll keep an eye on. Of course, the people both in the pulling crews as well as the NTPA and Northwest Ohio tractor pullers keeping an eye on things to make sure we've got ourselves a great strip.
And I'll be down there to check some things out once I'm done up at the tower. We're going to switch some things around. Darren Hartwell's going to come down here into the K&K Winner's Circle, and they're going to go ahead and he's going to do the presentation of the trophies from the last night's last 2 classes, the 4-wheel drive trucks and the light super stock. The light super stocks are going to be first at 12:30. So the 5 winners start making your way down at 12:30. We'll do their presentation, and then at 1:45 to 10 till 1, we'll go ahead and do the 4-wheel drive truck class trophy presentations. Those will get out of the way, and then we'll finish up out here on the track. At the same time, we have the pleasure of Secretary of the State of Ohio, Frank LaRose, is going to be with us today around 1:30. So we got a lot of that action, and then things will get back to normal on the track. Well, right now I'm going to turn it over to Dan Mayer and Miles Krieger. They have some special gentlemen and guys up here for our ring winners from last year. Take it away, guys.
Well, thank you very much, Greg, and certainly R.J. Simon, we're going to bring you in here first and chat with you, as we do have many of our ring winners from last year have made their way back and obviously try to come back here in a different class and certainly a different aspect when we try to get involved in these classes. This gentleman is going to be very, very busy over the course of the next several sessions, and obviously you've got a ring you're wanting to try to win here right now in this session in that light mod class as you go to work.
Yeah, it'd be great. We're going to go try to give it our all and do well with that, and that's the goal. And hopefully we can do good with the semi again and try to back it up.
Now, the one thing I always want to ask you and your brother is how do you make it look so seamless when you move from one class to the next to the next? If it's a pro stock tractor, a 2-wheel drive truck, if you drive a light mod or you drive a semi, you just seem to make it look pretty easy.
We critique each other, so we know that if we don't do it right, we're going to give each other a real hard time.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. I know you've got to get back. Folks, this is a couple defending champions here. You think about the Simon family making their way here to the winner's circle and obviously trying to do that again today. We wish you the best of luck.
Yeah, thank you. I just got to thank all the fans for coming out and Bowling Green and all the sponsors. Couldn't do it without you guys.
Absolutely. Folks, R.J. Simon, he'll be out here driving the Simon Says Light Mod. Mason Theobald, I'm going to have you come join me real quick as well, and then we'll have Colin. These guys are all in this afternoon session going to be busy, and we want to make sure we get them back in the pit area and ready to go. So you come back here now to Bowling Green in a different class than you're the ring winner. You're the defending 2-wheel drive winner, but now we've transitioned to the mini rod. So let's talk about what it meant to win the ring last year for you. Then we'll talk about mini rod class.
Yeah, it was a real big deal for me and my family to get that ring. We've never done it before. I was the first one to do it in that class, and we're into a new class, mini rod, this year, and it'll be a big challenge just like everything else. So we'll see what we can do.
Now, what do you do when you have 52 of them sitting back there? Obviously, you guys have 3 in the class, so you get to have a few different sections of that class. Watch the track very closely, but obviously there's a whole lot of thought that's got to go into 52.
Oh, yeah. We're spread throughout there. I think we're in the beginning, middle, and end, so we'll get all different forms of the track, so hopefully we get a good shot in there somewhere.
Absolutely, sir. Well, we sure appreciate you. Wish you the best of luck as you drive the Wicked Mini modified a little bit later. Folks, Mason Theobald, defending champion in the 2-wheel drive class. Colin, come join me real quick. And we bring Colin Ross in here as well. He is going to be piloting the triple bypass McCormick and kind of double duty this weekend, as well as not only that super stock diesel division as you've been so known to run in, but also starting to step into that super stock open category as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough week, but we're just trying to focus on this afternoon, get through today, just take it one at a time, and it's going to be tough being a later class, but if there's any place you can get away with afternoon pulling, it's here. Blue Shirts do a great job, and we're excited to be here.
Obviously, a collection of rings there at home between you and Dad, but certainly seeking something that hasn't happened before where you come back and win both of those. That's something you're trying to do also in that points race as you sit there in the front spot of both of those as you start to wind up 2025.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, just on the way out, I just told myself, I'm just grateful for the opportunity to be able to try to do it. We might go out here at 100 feet and throw the whole thing on the ground, but anything can happen. It's a motor sport. There's a lot of variables that have to play into it, and we're just lucky to be here and hopefully just make 4 good runs this weekend, and we'll see what happens.
Absolutely. Well, we'll let you get back and get things prepped with triple. Congratulations on what you've done already, folks. That's Colin Ross. He'll be in the Superstock Diesel and Superstock Open categories, driving the Ross family pulling triple bypass. I'm going to switch spots with you, Dano.
All right. Well, next up, we're going to bring in Rex Kuhn, and Rex ran last night And Rex, a two-time ring winner, got the second one last year. Rex, what does it mean as a puller to win that ring here in Bowling Green?
Oh, it's a big deal just to get to do it once and then to back it up and repeat last year. It's just something pretty proud of. Hard to do.
Now, last night we saw you in the pull-off. What actually happened to the letterbuck last night?
Well, we had a 10-cent nut fall off of the neutral safety switch, and we did some welding and everything else down there trying to jump across the starter to make it go. Just ran out of time, just didn't get there. Kind of let one get away last night.
Yeah, you felt like you had one that could have definitely taken the win last night?
Yeah, I felt like we had something for them. Maybe not, but we were in the game.
Well, we'll see Light Super Stocks coming up tomorrow. Once again, fans, let's give a nice round of applause. Rex Kuhn, our big ring winner last year in the Light Super Stock. With that, we'll bring up Brian Schrammick up next year. Another guy has been a ring winner here, a couple different classes. Got that Pro Stock ring last year. Brian, what does that mean to you?
Oh, it meant quite a bit. You know, we had a diesel super stock and got a few rings with it, and to be able to take that same chassis, switch classes, come back a few years later. And last year I was a fill-in for my son as he was home with his wife as they was expecting a child. But to end up and pull that off last year was pretty sweet, especially with the orange one in the Pro Stock.
What's amazing about that tractor is it doesn't matter who drives it. If they're winners on that tractor, I mean, we saw your, nephew drive it, your son drive it. It's just amazing.
Yeah, it's been pretty sweet. It's coming around. We're still having a little issues with some maintenance issues, I guess, or durability, and that's kind of gave us a few issues this year. But hopefully, we're going to get those straightened out. Last year, this was one of those marks that we kind of finished off the season strong, and was very pleased.
And Brian, we got another big field. Of course, this is Bowling Green. We got another big field, over 50 Pro Stocks here this weekend.
That's what I hear, and to have that and see, I know you was talking about the Super Farm and how those numbers went down, but these Pro Stock numbers just keep going up, and with the quality of machines are out here and what it takes to build them and stuff, so it's going to be a tough night tonight.
Not bad for a class they said was dead, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, that's right. So I just want to also say thank you to all the fans and the blue shirts. Like I said, this is a special event, as many of them are, but it is truly a blessing to be out here and just to have the opportunity, and appreciate you guys.
Well, Brian, good luck to you here, going tonight and then tomorrow night. Fans, let's give him a nice round of applause. Brian Schrammick, our winner last year of Pro Stock.
All right, we'll bring Brandon Simon in here now. And you think about over the course of the last couple of years, a guy who has just been so consistent and so very tough. And that's been not just in the modified tractor class, but in the Pro Stock class and several others. But you come here as the defending ring winner in the mod class, sir. Congrats on last year. Welcome back to Bowling Green.
Yeah, thanks. It was a true honor last year to get to first place and win the ring and secure that. It's been probably 5 or 6 years since I won a light mod ringer, and we're back here again, and we're going to keep battling it out. And I just got to thank everybody on the tractor there. That mod's been good for the last how many years there. I think this is our 3rd season on it. Modern Machine, Chad Mayhill for our tires, and Adam Kester for the motors, SSI, and just all of them, my help and family that come with us, and Speak Oil. And big shout out to all you announcers here. I mean, you guys got a big plate and a lot of announcing to do, and you guys do it flawlessly. And all the blue shirts and NTPA and just everybody here. I mean, it takes an army to put an event like on this, and just all these fans. I mean, if it wasn't for all the fans, we wouldn't be here either, and all the sponsors. We're honored to be here, and we look forward to battling it out today.
Well, it's certainly been a joy. Like you said, you kind of took right into that next step. But I'm going to tell you that outside of just a couple of vehicles, yours has been the most dominant in your class, let's say in your division. You, Triple Bypass, and maybe a few others over the course of the last 2 years that have really just been the gold standard, and that mod just seems like you strap in, you hit the throttle, and you win.
Yeah, it seems that way, but there's a lot of work behind the scenes that keep it running every week like it does, and I don't know, it's a good marriage we got, me and her. I hate her, and she hates me, and we get along great.
Well, you have a Pro Stock tractor at one point, and you said you were never going to sell it, and before you did, you'd build a room for it somewhere in your home and just park it in there. I'm guessing you probably do that with that mod about now, too.
Yeah, after the farm show, she came home to my house, and she was in her room for a little bit, but then she had to go back to the greasy shop for a little bit to get ready for the season. But, yeah, whenever you're winning, it's fun. So, I mean, you got to cherish all these wins and just keep grinding and having fun.
Folks, Brandon Simon out of Farley, Iowa. He's going to drive the Simon Says Modified to try to defend that points championship a little bit later on here. Of course, that ring winner as well. He's been right there in the hunt all season long.
All right, fans, and last but certainly not least, we've got the all-time ring winners here in Bowling Green, Ohio. Of course, the Holman brothers, Wasion, Ohio. We've got brothers Jim and Paul here with us. And guys, we talk each and every year, about those rings that you guys have, worked and won all these years. And my big question, a lot of people ask, what do you guys do with the rings? Do you split them? Where do you put them? Is it like in one shrine, or how do you work this?
We split them. As we've won them, each take one. You've got two, I've got three, you get this one. All of them are actually on display today in the museum in a case in there, so that's better than lingering in our jewelry box at home.
And I'm going to switch on over here to Paul and ask him a quick question. And Paul, every year you guys come in here so close to home. What does it mean to win that ring here in Bowling Green?
Well, it's everything we worked for. This is the Super Bowl of pulling, basically. So that's what all year we strive to do good here. And our truck likes this track. It's like similar to Napoleon. Good hard power track, fast, and takes a lot of power. So that's what we like. That's what we're used to. Being Northwest Ohio boys, that's what we started out with and grew up with. So it fits our program.
For sure. And now the big question is, do you have room for another one?
Another truck?
No, another ring.
Oh, always have room.
Always. Absolutely. Fans, let's give a nice round of applause. All-time ring winners here in Bowling Green, Ohio, the Holman brothers. It just doesn't get any better than this.
If they get another one, they're going to have to cut it in half, though, because right now, if they've divided them equally, there's 8 and 8. So obviously, if they get to that next one, we'll have to just do a nice little slice there in half. But obviously, winning that championship ring is a big deal. It's something that requires just a tad bit of luck and a whole bunch of skill, and these guys have been the bar and continue to do it. So, folks, do us a favor and give all of our defending ring winners a nice round of applause, as we were able to interview several of them this morning. And obviously, we get ready to go pulling here very, very shortly. We wind things up here in our track preparation. Light modified tractors come to the north side. Super stock diesel trucks, and as Darren alluded to just a little bit earlier, I'm going to tell you the largest field of super stock diesel trucks that we've ever seen gathered at an NTPA event is 36 of them make the call here on the south track. So Dano, we get ready, we sit back, we prep, we plan, we study, and then we get to talk about all these awesome competitors.
Absolutely, and the best of the best have made their way, of course, here to the National Tractor Pulling Championships, and they have done so for 58 years, and it's just amazing that how each and every year we talk about that, how much it has grown over the years, but just the competitors coming out, and like, Darren had talked about earlier, we've got a record number of super stock diesel trucks, one of the newest classes here in Bowling Green, and here they are with, record numbers already, just amazing.
Yeah, and there's more being built. There's some that aren't even here yet. So, folks, sit back, relax as we get ready to bring the stars of the sport right here to put on an absolutely amazing class in the super stock diesels for you to come your way. It's our pleasure to introduce Mr. Greg Whitaker back for year number 23 in Pulltown, sir.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that, guys, and great job in giving us all that history with our ring winners, and exciting that we get to kick it off and start right over here this afternoon with the first ring that'll be given away. So give Dan and Miles a big round of applause here. All that history they know, ladies and gentlemen. They keep up on truck and tractor pulling as a super fan, but they're able to bring it from their brains right down in through the microphone and pass that information on to you. So just a reminder about tonight's opening ceremonies. Tonight's opening ceremonies will start at 6:30. It will be first responders night, and we've got a lot of cool things that'll happen for that. There will be a flyover of the Life Flight helicopter. So that's going to be something that we haven't had for a long time. And that'll all be tonight starting at 6:30. So ladies and gentlemen, we're getting that much closer. We're going to bring right into the K&K Construction's winner circle right now. Good friend of mine. It's unfortunately that we don't get to talk very much during the off season, but he stays very, very busy. And Pullers for Christ, ladies and gentlemen, you all know him. So at this time, we are going to have our prayer by Chaplain Tony Kelly.
Thank you, Greg. Allow me to please pray. Father, we thank you for the blessings you give us last evening with a beautiful night and safe, competitive competition. Father, we just ask that you would be with us this afternoon, that you would again grace us with safety, that you would continue to allow us to enjoy these wonderful breezes and beautiful sunshine. And Father, once again, we ask that you would reward those that have worked so diligently to make this event possible, that their time and energy and funds would be returned to them in some way. We thank you, we praise you, and all these favors we ask in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Amen. And at this time, ladies and gentlemen, our colors today are presented to us by the Toledo Correctional Institute Color Guard. And here to sing our Canadian and national anthems, a junior from Otsego High School, back for her third year at the National Tractor Pulling Championships, Miss Evie Van Voris.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we've watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets and glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Evie Van Voris. She will be back tonight also to sing the Canadian and the national anthems. And thank you so much to our color guard for being with us here this afternoon. They will be back tonight also. Just a quick announcement, risk strategies. If there's a representative that is available for your trophy presentation for the Light Superstocks, you can start making your way down to the winner's circle. At 12:30, we'll be doing a Light Superstock trophy presentation. And then Track Boss, if Track Boss is on the grounds, you can be your trophy sponsors for the four-wheel drive trucks that will be coming back. Well, right now, we're going to send it up to the Crow's Nest where all the computer and information and minds gather up there. Right to Doc and Darren. Guys, take it away.
Thank you very much, Craig. Good afternoon and welcome to Poletown. Hey, just a quick reminder to fans. You can hear our broadcast, all five announcers and who they're talking to, available at FM 92.3. Just go to FM 92.3, you know, like you used to do the ball game on the AM radio. FM 92.3, that'll keep you up to date. That way you don't have to be in the grandstands to find out what's going on. We'll kick things off on the north side, where we'll be Handing out the first ring of the weekend and our Hot Shot Secrets Big Dollar Prize, GMS Manufacturing brings us our Light Unlimiteds. Second on the North Track, our CM Pulling Tires Mini Rods. And as we said, we got a bunch of them coming up. And the Newfield Ag Super Stock Diesel, along with Fair Valley Performance, bringing you our Super Stock Diesel class. That's what we've got on the North Track.
On the South Track, we have our Super Stock Diesel four-wheel drive trucks. Kent Crowder be our first competitor out of the gate. Attica, Indiana with the Shy diesel truck. So Kent Crowder going to take that far left sideline. That's what we saw on the modified four-wheel drives last night. That left sideline really seemed to be the place to be.
Well, Les Corporal will kick things off in the corporal punishment. He will be our test puller here, which means he's got the option of taking his pull or dropping back. He's the first hook in the class, so we give him that courtesy here. He will spot that Ironman Pulling Town sled close to the North Grandstand. We'll see if that is the magic spot here as Corporal Punishment takes over our number one spot. He is your test puller to kick things off for session number 2 here in Pull Town.
All right, we want to ask you, Pull Town, where's our diesel truck fans this afternoon? All right, we have got a great field of them assembled here, and they are going to put on a show as we've got 3-time ring winner Kent Crowder, our test puller here on the South Track.
Cause that's the way we like it. We're going to call it that way right now. Kicking things off, Light Mod.
All right, who's ready for some smoke? Kent Crowder, the Shy Diesel 2009 Dodge Ram.
Les Corporal will go 3:53 and 9 in the corporal punishment to set the mark there. Todd Pice will be up next in the Snow Farmer. Just a quick reminder, ladies and gentlemen, streaming or recording of NTPA events is strictly prohibited. Live events may not be broadcast, transmitted, reproduced, or otherwise distributed or used in any manner without the express written consent of the National Tractor Pullers Association and WPI.
And Pulling fans, just a friendly reminder here this afternoon. It's going to be hot, going to be hazy. Make sure you stay hydrated. Please stay hydrated. If you're starting to feel a little bit woozy, make sure you get some shade. But please do that, please, folks. Bush Light does count. It is, technically there's some water in there, so.
Distance for Kent Crowder, 310.025. 310.025. He was our test puller, so we'll see if we like that sled setting and if Kent wants to keep that hook or turn it down. Miles says he's keeping it, so I think we're going to roll with that. We're going to move right into our defending Grand National Champion out of River Falls, Wisconsin, the Cummins Killer 3 Duramax. Now this Duramax, they were in the staging lanes, looking at the track, looking at all the conditions, decided to make a last-minute gear change, which a gear change in a four-wheel drive truck is relatively quick. You can do that in probably 5 minutes or less, but the Cummins Killer team looking for their third win on the season. Last year, consistency was key for them. They won the Grand National title, but did not win a hook all season long. This year, they already have 2 wins on the season, come in 3 points behind in the Case IH Grand National Tour.
Well, Miles taking a look over at our north side and the camper situation looking a little bit thin over there. Our camper's a little bit slow here on a Friday morning.
Well, punctuality may not necessarily be our strong point over there on that side, but we make up for it. Don't get me wrong.
All right.
And we'll catch back up here a little bit later on. We'll fill those bleachers up, and by about, let's say, 9 o'clock this evening, we'll be in full attendance, and I think we'll be pretty confident with what we got.
You'll be good to go. How about it, campers? Let's hear from you. Where's our campers? All right.
I have to believe that they didn't have anything to do last night. They went on right back to the campground, tucked themselves in, and went to bed.
Yep. All good campers, right?
As Darren said, we get ready to bring Craig Dickey, defending champion from 2024, to the starting line, and this has been a very, very tough runner. The combination with Wagler competition and all the effort they've put in, of course, with Performance Pros to get the chassis and the horsepower and everything to kind of be right in sync has really clicked this last 18 months or so.
And what's interesting to watch on this truck here, fans, most of these super stock diesel trucks, they'll drive them out to about 100, 150 feet. This truck here, watch the wheel speed when he gets on it. He gets right after it. Totally different combination here with the Duramax.
Todd Price on the Snow Farmer over there, currently 4th in points. They'll get out of it. We will bring you up to date on that side. We have reset the sled, so Todd will be our test puller on that north track.
Miles, how dialed in are your eyeballs this morning?
How about it? Where's our Chevrolet fans? Come on, Chevrolet.
Well, we picked that flag up and moved it, but we didn't move it but maybe 6 to 8 inches. Back here just a little bit to the, there we'll say the big end of the track. There's the first time we'll say it to all my friends who aren't even here except for the Pointer Brothers. They got here for my drinking game.
You know, we give them a hard time, but they're always punctual. They're always
I do appreciate your timeliness, boys. Good job. Way to be here. Good students. I brought my finger back with me. We're good to go.
So Todd Feist, the Snow Farmer, will drop the last. Wayne Sullivan on the way next in the Kentuckian.
All right, Duramax fans, we have a new leader. 3, 1, 3, and 2 for Craig Dickey to take that lead spot in our big class of 36 super stock diesel 4-wheel drive trucks. We'll bring up Chase Eller from Lafayette, Tennessee with the Caretaker.
The best comes in red. Case IH delivers a full line of can-do tractors that meet your every need. See what red can do for you. So Wayne Sullivan now will be our test puller as he comes out. As I mentioned, Wayne's had a pretty good year, a couple of first place finishes. Kicked things off with the second place in Toma, then a win, then a third place in Door, Michigan. And then Rockwell picks up another win. And last night here in Bowling Green finished in second. Never count out the team from Kentucky. Wayne Sullivan out of Warsaw will be our test hook on the north side.
And gentlemen, I just want to make sure everybody's aware. I did my first housekeeping update of the day. I have updated the poll from last night, and we'll celebrate that here in just about 20 minutes here in the winner's circle or so. But last night we had one class to decide between the red and the green battle for over the course of 2025.
Pencil or pen?
It's in pencil. And the first mark of the weekend went to red. Red. It's right. Mr. Larry Phillips will stand at the top of the pile here in the light super stock class in just a little while out of the state of Kentucky. He gets the first red mark of the weekend and the first on the pole for 2025, the 58th annual National Tractor Pulling Championships.
And we asked for a pencil. We got a pencil. So we're good to go.
Do you have a sharpener?
That's a problem.
David Schultz will take care of getting me covered if I need it. I'm confident.
Chase Eller, the caretaker, Lafayette, Tennessee.
Oh, yeah. We got any fans here this weekend from Tennessee? Where's Tennessee? You guys are something.
That's our first one out there by about 320, Darren, or so. We're going to say he's somewhere real close to the 320-foot mark. We had gone 311, then 313, and we're going to move even farther there with Chase Eller out of the Volunteer State. He calls Lafayette, Tennessee home, and a very nice run.
Miles, you are very close. 319 and 45 going to take over that lead distance. 319 and 45 for Chase Eller. Next up over on our Superstock Diesel 4-wheel drive side, we're going to go to Oconomowoc, Wisconsin with the Funkin' Groovin' and Corey Funk.
Wayne Sullivan backing in right now. He is your points leader coming into this session. 2 points ahead of Simon Says, 9 points ahead of Limitless. But we have got a great field of 10 coming your way here. But it is very tough to bet against Wayne Sullivan. Lots of years of pulling experience. As a matter of fact, he's got a whole history based just here at Bowling Green. Coming to win. Here we go, Wayne Sullivan.
Last night, Wayne finished up number 3. Just missed that two-way pull-off we had, but he made up for it here this afternoon. Fans, let's give him a nice round of applause. Wayne Sullivan, the Kentuckian.
How about you? You think about how many 80-year-olds are out here just doing that, and you talk about finding that combination. They've run as a...
Well, I've got our tech director here at the starting line, Marvin Epperson. Marvin, we started the class off with a full pull. We changed the sled. Now we're back out there again. Track in excellent shape here this afternoon.
Yeah, I told him this morning the track's here probably the best they've ever been in 10 years. It's a little hard for us to get figured out what's going on here, but we're back to the same setting we had in the pull-off last night, and now that's not enough. So we'll get it figured out and get everything rolling.
This point forward, going to take a full pull to get into the pull-off here, and you got to win it with 2 runs here this weekend.
Generations of motorsport champions and hard-working people trust the Wix name. Wix filters are track-tested and proven at all levels of pulling. Check them out at fixfilters.com.
And here we go on the South Track. Funkin' Groovin', Corey Funk trying to take the distance.
I think we're just going to keep stretching it out here now. Corey Funk right here, one of the newest winners on the Grand National Circuit just a couple weeks ago, Rockwell, Iowa, as he picked up his first ever Grand National win. Of course, the Funk brothers this year, they've stepped up. They've got multiple Chargers on these trucks now. They ran last year with just a big single Charger on them, but they've stepped them up here to 3, and boy, they have been tough this year.
They've made it seamless. Just the transition from where they were to where they are now has just been seamless. I think he is short. We're going to go number 2 with that pass, we'll say, somewhere right between where we finished with Craig Dickey and right where we finished with Chase Eller. He's going to go in between them.
And that brings Corey Funk in the Funkin' Groovin' to 315 feet and 7. 315.73. That'll bump him right into that 3rd place position. That'll bring us to Marshall DeBrooks out of New Franklin, Wisconsin, in Flammable.
Bill Voorhees, American Thunder, rolling out right here. He is our second hook of this class. Had a big win at Dorr, Michigan earlier this year, and this guy has got his sights set on making some noise here at Poletown.
Yeah, absolutely. You think about what he does, and Continual been tough also in that modified class over the last 2 years since bringing this tractor back out. Glad to have American Thunder with us. Do we have any American Thunder fans here with us in Poletown? I know that this gentleman, for many years with his dump truck motors, put on some shows here in the Unlimited class as we get ready to bring Marshall DeBrew, the next generation. You know, obviously Ryan DeBrew trackside, he'll be out this weekend as well, but front time.
Look at the wheel speed on that mod. Man, that is unbelievable. Bill Voorhees. And I do believe that tractor may be for sale.
Yeah, a little bit of a rumor, but I do believe it is true. But
it's on social media. That makes it no longer a rumor, right?
Yeah, that's definite, right? It's a definite.
So we'll see what Marshall DeBrew can do here. Now, you may remember that debuted here last year with us.
Yes.
And they had to do some wrenching and working to get everything settled in, but this young man has just been a quick study, a very, very talented driver, no question, as he comes to the line with Flammable.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you, fans, just 1 year of driving underneath the seat of this truck right here, the Flammable Marshall DeBrew, just 17 years old, and he'll be a senior in high school coming up this year.
I think we're going to move our leader flag by about a foot or so, but I'll wait and see. I think we got a new number one as he just continued to pull. Now, when we got that box topped off and got down here, it was all muscle at that point. He was flexing his muscles trying to get there. And I believe we do have a new leader.
And close that it was. Remember, Chase Eller in the lead at 319.45. Marshall DeBrew, 320 feet, .725. He takes over that number one position in Flammable. That'll bring us to Cody Lee. One Nation will be next up on the South Track. Jaden Ray Lipman with something to prove here on deck.
Attention in the pit area. Can we get our top 5 light super stock pullers from last night to the winner's circle, please? Our top 5 from last night: Rex Kuhn, Colton Whitworth, Marcus Weddleson, and Larry Phillips. Please make your way to the winner's circle, please.
On the north side, outclassed, that's Chase Smith out of Greenwich, Ohio. Chase has had a great year. He's had 5 top 10 finishes. Finished 10th last night here at Bowling Green, a 5th at Toma. And right now, this young man, not in the points chase, but if he could lay down some good passes here, crack into maybe the top 10, maybe even a top 5 finish. Outclassed, it's Chase Smith.
And another one of our pullers working hard last night. He had one of those engines lay over on him. He was working on it.
On the mod track, on that side, 359.4, the Kentuckian. Bill Voorhees, 337.3. And Chase Smith will get his distance here in just a second. Boy, that's a pretty nice run here in an afternoon at Poletown. And he will go 3:15.3. 3:15.3. Keep an eye on that young guy. He'll be coming back to play. Johnny Payne will be up next, Limitless on the mod side.
All right, fans, so on the start line, South Track here. We got Cody Lee just south of Houston, Texas. Now, interesting story on this truck. He bought it in Farley, Iowa about a couple months ago and ran it for the first time the end of July. First time that he actually sat behind the wheel, this truck. Laid down a nice run, so he's only had limited passes with it. But already they've got 2 trucks, and they've already got a third one being built for next year. So.
Yeah, they're going to be busy coming all the way from Texas. We sure love having them, and what a great addition they have been for us with Superstock Diesel 4x4 pulling throughout this summer. And my guess is we're going to see this class start to make its way to the areas of Texas a little bit more regularly, too.
First year behind the wheel. Here he comes. Now that's going to be a little questionable. We'll see what the official says, but I think he was able to get that shut down right before that 100-foot mark. So if you can get that shut down, you can go back and have a second attempt. You're allowed 2 attempts as long as you get it shut down by the 100-foot mark.
Yeah, Miles, what's interesting also about this One Nation truck, it originally started out in the state of Pennsylvania, went out to California before making its way down to Texas. So it's put on quite a few miles before it even got back on the track there. And, Greg, you're right. They're going to pull him right back to the starting line here, give him his second attempt.
Yeah, that's a good thing for him. Hate to see that. You know, he did have a great finish in Farley this year, Farley, Iowa, at about a third-place finish. And then he's got 4 top 10s for the total season. So not too bad for the first year out here for Cody Lee out of Nassau Bay, Texas.
On the north side, the Limitless Ride. Johnny Payne coming up here. Man, that guy has splashed into Grand National pulling in a big way. 8 top 10 finishes so far. He's currently 3rd in the points. Talk about BG coming in big. If he can get himself a good quality hook here this afternoon, that'll help out. His best finish is 2nd in Toma, a 4th in Rockwell, and a 2nd in Rockwell. So some good momentum. A 6th place finish right here at BG.
And, Doc, you know, last night, if you were out in the pit area, they were thrashing on this tractor. They got a piston last night. So they had a couple crews come on over, help them out, get this tractor back together. So they're thinking they've got everything 100% making their way here to the starting line. And if you fans remember, over here on the south side, he kind of sprayed us as he went down here. We still got the remnants of all the oil that was sprayed down through here from the Limitless out of Shandon, Ohio, just north of the Cincinnati area.
A lot of smoke at the very end of a very good run for Johnny Payne.
Got the green flag on the south track. Second attempt here for Cody Lee.
Oh, yeah. How about it, Texas?
At 320.725, the distance to beat on our Superstock Diesel 4x4s. And that distance
right
coming
there
in for Cody Lee. 322 feet and 322.865, your new leader.
And the Limitless Ride, Johnny Payne, 334.2. 334.2. That'll put him right now in 3rd spot.
Attention in the pit area. Attention in the pit area. We need our top 5 light Superstock pullers from last night. Please report to the winner's circle. Top 5 light Superstock pullers from last night. Please report to the winner's circle. Thank you.
The National Tractor Pulling Championships and the NTPA would like to welcome the good folks from Beck's Seeds. Beck's is the largest family-owned retail seed country, the 3rd largest seed brand in the U.S. 5 generations of Beck families serving farmers in 15 states. Beck's, it's more than just a sack of seeds. What a night this next group had. They said they would see the sunlight this morning. My guess is they probably did. It is the tag team ride, and it is Chase Richardson. And they bring out this potent modified, the winner last night.
Chase had himself an evening last night, winning the light mod and the two-wheel drive. So what an awesome session for Chase Richardson last night.
Yeah, they basically threw the kitchen sink at it last night. This combination here on the tag team basically changed everything on this tractor from when it last ran in Rockwell, Iowa. And boy, did it work last night. Made it into that pull-off with Lane Bollinger and came out on top of a great pull-off. But same situation here this afternoon, guys. Got to make a full pull to tie here.
Tag team currently 7th in points, but kicked up a big amount of that last night. Only 21 points out of first place. Well, like we just said, puts down a good pass here. He could jump up a little bit in those points. His only win of the season coming last night right here at Bowling Green. And we do, as you mentioned, one out the gate at 3:59 and 4. 3:59 and 4.
That'll also bring us to the South Track. Jaden Ray Littman out of New Martinsville, West Virginia. Something to prove. What a pretty truck that it is. And been pulling for 4 years. Had a second in the full pro production points of 2023. So Jaden looking to beat that distance of 3:22 and 8.
Boy, he didn't waste any time getting after it. No time whatsoever. But, man, when he got to about that 150-foot mark, he had his hands full, Dan.
Wow, what flex in that chassis, boy. They better check the welds on that one. Where's all the ladies this afternoon? Come on, ladies, let's cheer on young Jaden.
Yeah, a little duck walk there, unfortunately, for Chase, and not really able to get all that power. They got plenty of power. There ain't no doubt about that.
.333 and 8. 3:33 and 8. That for Chase Richardson. That'll put him right now unofficially in 4th.
And does it look like Jaden likes something behind the wheel?
Ryan Anderson, we're down here watching Super Stock Diesel Trucks. Big class of them. You in a big class of Super Fires about halfway through. Anything out here you're going to see?
Just try to stay consistent. Just try to pick a new line. Maybe if we're down the order a little bit, so we'll just kind of look at the track and make an adjustment.
They tend to do a pretty good job here putting things back together on a daytime session. But you guys are not necessarily looking for the same thing these trucks are, but you figured out over time how to translate that, have you not?
We have. So that's why we're up here watching, kind of seeing what the trucks are doing, so seeing where the line's at, and just try to go from there and see if we can follow something and learn something here.
All right, good luck to you. Ryan Anderson, check it out. Coming up later in Super Farm.
The toughest jobs, Maxim Tire, and Angry Farmer, Angry Shine, the polish of excellence, multi-purpose cleaner for your entire vehicle. Visit their display behind the grandstands and pick some up today.
We'll see what Jaden's learned here as she gets that second attempt on the starting line. She has been a very quick study. This is year number 3 wheeling this tough running Dodge. West Virginia, Pennsylvania, that's where she typically does a lot of her running. We're glad to have her here with us this weekend.
Oh, tough break, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a tough luck round of applause there.
Coming onto the North Track right now, Terry Feist, the feisty farmer out of Lawrenceburg, Indiana. We saw Todd Feist earlier. He will come back.
All right, I got Lane Bollinger down here with me. Second place last night. Your expectations here this afternoon with this mod class?
Well, it looks like a pretty good track again, so I don't know, we'll give her our shot, but it's like you got to get on it pretty quick and let her roll, see what happens.
Well, I've been watching you the last couple of years. Been doing an excellent job driving this tractor. Good luck today.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And Jaden Littman takes something to prove, a distance of 166.51. 166 and a 5. That'll bring us to Jeremy Yeager with Pipe Dream, a 2019 Chevrolet. He'll be up next on the South Track Aiden Hodges in On Borrowed Time. You're on deck. And Ben Schimpf with Antler Addiction. You're in the hole.
Now again, Terry will have another opportunity to go past that 100-foot mark. She came off the line and she's already signaling straight back. Take me right back. You don't get that hook. Very, very quick decision right there, even though you'll look at where the tractor ended up. In a split second, you're making that decision to crank that throttle back down and go back and do it again.
Well, not wanting that hole shot that she wanted to have. And most of the time with these modified tractors, we just crack the whip and go. This time she's going to probably have to drive just a little bit differently and make sure she gets everything set right under her tush before she goes. And, you think about Chase Richardson. He kind of duck walked just a little bit more. That front end came up very high, and the balance of that tractor was a little bit different than he wanted it to be. So we'll see what Terry learns from that first pass, and she does use attempt number 2 here.
Well, I think she did a masterful job of driving, but the rest of it didn't come out as planned.
Yeah, absolutely. And, of course, making that run there, only 6,200 pounds maximum weight of these tractors. I would have to say fuel started to become a concern there as they run, right to the limit here with 6,200 pounds. Can't weigh more than that. And making that run there before coming on back. Thought she'd be real close there on fuel, but nonetheless, she made a good run, fans. Let's give her a nice round of applause. Terry Feiss.
Currently on that south track, getting ready to go. Jeremy Yeager. Jeremy had a good season starting out. Top 5s. He's got 5 of them already for the year. Pretty respectable, especially when they're out at Tomah, Wisconsin, Rockwell, Iowa, and Farley, Iowa, where those top 5s came. But he's sitting 15th in the Grand National points. Here he comes. And a decent pass there for Jeremy. Had that little hiccup there right around the 220-foot mark. But he stayed in it, trying to get the most out of it here today with that 35 in this class.
Here's your update. Our top 5. A pair of Chases occupy the 4th and 5th spot. Chase Smith of the Outclassed is 5th. 4th, the tag team of Chase Richardson. Johnny Payne and Limitless at number 3. Bill Voorhees at number 2. And Wayne Sullivan, the only one out the gate at 3:59. He's looking for a running mate here in that pull-up. And he might just get it right now. R.J. Simon finished 4th last night. Has a win at Rockwell and a win at Tomah. He is currently scratching and clawing just a couple of spots out of first place. And he could help himself big time here with the guy he's chasing, the Kentuckian right now. So a good battle between the Kentuckian and Simon Says for the lead in our light modified class.
And Jeremy Yeager takes the pipe dream, 313 feet and 6. 3:13.640. That'll bring us to Aiden Hodges on borrowed time in a 2018 Dodge Ram 2500. Be your next puller here on our Superstock Diesel 4x4 class.
And of course, Doc, we got to start thinking about the ring we're going to be giving away on the north side here, light modifieds. Couple more tractors left to go. We'll see if anybody can make a full pull. But of course, running for the ring here this afternoon, the first of the weekend.
Well, he's out towards that leader flag, but there's an awful lot of distance between that and 359 feet, I can tell you that.
All right, fans, so second-generation puller Aiden Hodges of Ella, Pennsylvania, right around that Pittsburgh, PA area, southwest PA. On borrowed time. We got any fans here from Pennsylvania?
As this is Aiden's 6th year in pulling, but he does have a highlight in his career. He is the youngest to go down the track here in BG. That's 6 years ago.
Well, that should shake our order up just a little bit. Don't think we got to the first spot. Not sure we got to second, but that's a top 5. I'm going to say somewhere in that 3 to 4 range with the on borrowed time Dodge. And as Dano said, second generation driver competitor here. Tough running machine coming out of the state of Pennsylvania.
Brady, you're up here just watch Aiden Hodges go down the track. You're up in about 3. What are you seeing out there?
I don't know. Track looks pretty good everywhere. Everybody's kind of, trying to stick to this left side, so just trying to see who I know he's going to the right side. And, man, there's a lot of tough trucks, so trying to do as best as we can here.
Good luck to you, Brady.
Thank you.
Time. That'll bring us to the Antler Addiction. Ben Schimpf will be up next. And we're going to take it down to the winner's circle, the K&K Construction's winner's circle. Here in just a moment, as we have our light Superstock and Risk Strategies is our trophy sponsors.
Down here in the winner's circle with Rex Kuhn, the Letterbuck John Deere from Morristown, Indiana. Rex, you tied for 4th last night. You made the pull-off, unfortunately unable to come back.
Yeah, we had starter issues, and we flailed, but we couldn't get it going.
So who do you want to thank for helping you make that pull-off and get in the top 5 here in Bowling Green?
Well, first I want to thank this buddy of mine standing beside me. We got Jason Hoopman back here, the best frame guy in the business. Gary Green helps all the time. Kent Payne, Robbie Tillison back at home, and just everybody that helps out.
All right, hold on just a
Nice hook. He finished 2nd last night here at Bowling Green. Let's see where he is going to end up here. A nice hook there by the money pit with just a handful left.
Again, Dave Schultz, president of the Northwestern Ohio Tractor Pullers. Dave?
Rex, on behalf of Risk Strategies and the Northwestern Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on tying for 4th place. Nice work last night.
Thank you very much. Appreciate everything you guys do and all the sponsors and everything it takes to put this on. Thanks.
Thanks for being here.
Money pit 340.29, 340.29. That'll put him right now unofficially in 2nd place.
And they've got a box for you.
All right, fans, so on the start line here on the south side, we got a brand new truck here just a couple weeks ago. Ben Schimpf out of Eagle, Wisconsin, the Antler Addiction Chevrolet. Just got this truck together, I'd say about 3 weeks ago. Came down Rockwell, Iowa, had a couple good runs with it.
Separate or together? What's that? Separate or together? He said it's 4th and 2nd.
Yeah, let's set that in the box. Set it behind me. Okay.
Sit it behind the sign.
And then, what's that?
Sit it behind the sign.
Yeah. And
On a tough break there for Ben Schimpf. Antler Addiction at 2015. Chevrolet having little issues down there. Going to have to get the tow track.
Well, coming up, it was the test puller, the corporal punishment ride of Les Corporal. Todd Feist, the snow farmer, hooked and broke, so he will not be back. This is our final ride here in our light modifieds. Last night here in BG, Les Corporal finished in 5th. Finished the 4th in Fort Recovery, Ohio. So he's right in the thick of things right now as he gets set to wrap up our GMS Manufacturing Machine Pro Bell Light Unlimited class.
Well, how about it, ladies and gentlemen, as Ben's being towed off there. Give him a round of applause. He's going to have one more chance to come back on Saturday night, but they're going to have to do a little bit of work on that Antler Addiction. He's an egg farmer out of Eagle, Wisconsin.
Nice effort there. We will have to wait, I think. My eyeballs, not quite as good as Miles. But that was a good pass. We do have one up the end at 3:59 and 4.
We are down here in the winner's circle. Your light super stock 4th place finisher with the Bin Buster John Deere, and your runner-up with the Yield Express, the Grand National points leader, defending Grand National points champion in the light super stock, Colton Whitworth out of Worthington, Missouri. Colton, couple of great passes last night. Actually, 3 of them.
Yeah, we couldn't be happier to be in the top 5 with this great group of tractors. It doesn't get any better than that here at Poletown.
Who do you want to thank for helping you get to that pull-off and then be so successful here at the biggest tractor pull in the world?
I want to thank my dad, Mike and Steve, for helping get everything cooled down, and got to thank Lance Blackaby at home, and my mom, my wife, and my daughter at home.
All right, I'd like to bring in Dave Schultz, president of Northwestern Ohio Tractor Pullers. He has a couple of trophies here for you.
Colton, on behalf of Risk Strategies and Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, first we'd like to congratulate you on tying for 4th place. Got a trophy for you there. And then coming in 2nd place in a really strong class. And we also have a blue cooler that you can load up and definitely celebrate on those wins last night.
Thank you very much. We appreciate what you and all the Blue Shirts do here.
Finishing tied for 4th and in 2nd, Colton Whitworth, Worthington, Missouri, with his John Deere's, the Bin Buster, and the Yield Express.
And on our Superstock Diesel class, that was Crazy X, the 1977 Ford F-350. John Mans will have his distance in a second.
Let's bring you up to date over on the north side. Now, you all know that Wayne Sullivan, 3:59 and 4, he was ready for a pull-off. Les Corporal right now has to decide. Oh, yeah, by the way, he went 3:56 and 8, so that was a full pull. But he's got to determine whether or not he can afford to come back for an afternoon session here to do our pull-off. So, again, standing by to be able to see that happen. Your top 5, as it stands right now, tag team in number 5 for Limitless, 3rd, the American Thunder. The Money Pit finished 2nd. Last night, finished 2nd here again this afternoon. Wayne Sullivan in the Kentuckian. So we will see what will happen here, but for right now, we are staged to be able to go.
And here we go, Diesel fans, on that south track, the Crazy X looking to take out 322 and 8. 324 and 2. How about it for that 1977 Ford F-350? The Crazy X takes the lead here in Bowling Green.
That's been one of the best appearing trucks, no question, over the course of the last 2 years since brought that truck out. Now, that is, we had that debate and you have that discussion in your mind with regard to that light mod side. But I'm telling you, regardless of if Les Corporal comes back or not, they've figured out something with corporal punishment. This last 2 passes right here, and certainly they are on the right path of everything they've been fighting and chasing. That was just an absolutely gorgeous replica. I mean, he ran that first pass this morning. Last night's pass gave him some positivity, and again here in that second pass. So whether or not he decides to come back or not, and he has been running mod, putting the third one on as well. So big decision.
Yeah, and of course, Miles, talking to Les a couple weeks ago, it all came down to tires setup on this tractor, and as you said, they found something for sure. It'll be interesting to see here when they put that third engine on here tonight.
So that'll bring us up to Brady Ingram out of Farina, Illinois, with the Scheid Diesel, currently sitting on the Grand Nationals points lead at 18th. So got to make up some, but here in Bowling Green.
Back down here in the winner's circle with our third place finisher in the light super stock class. Our Galaxy Tour sponsor, Northwoods Engineering, of the light super stock class from Postville, Iowa. The gunpowder and lead Case IH, Marcus Wedelson, made the pull-off last night. Marcus, you were the first one out. Really nice pass.
Yeah, I can't complain a bit being in this crowd with this good of pullers. I'm just tickled pink to be where we're at. I got to thank the blue shirts and all the sponsors that put this thing on, and all the fans for coming out. Thank you very much for coming out, because we can't come out and do this without you.
All right, I'm going to bring in Dave Schultz, president of Northwestern Ohio Tractor Pullers Association.
On behalf of Risk Strategies and the Northwestern Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on third place last night. It was a great run out there.
Oh, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it, Dave. Like I said, thanks to everybody that puts this thing on, all you guys that do all the work. And congratulations to Phillips for a hell of a nice pass. Thanks a million, everybody. Thanks for coming.
Third place finisher, Marcus Wedelson, the gunpowder and lead Case IH from Postville, Iowa.
Mini rods kicking it off now. Ray Shelton, our test puller here in Cotton. Here's how they finished. And we are finished, obviously. Minis are coming up. Johnny Payne in 5th place with Limitless. Bill Voorhees in 4th with the American Thunder. Blaine Bollinger in the Money Pit in 3rd. Les Corporal will finish in 2nd. And Wayne Sullivan picks up the win.
And we'll catch you up here as Brady Ingram out of Farina, Illinois, in the Scheid Diesel pulled 322 feet and 0. 322.015. That'll put him into third place currently in the Superstock Diesel 4x4 Galaxy Tour winners from Fair Valley Performance. That'll bring us to Cliff Carnes Jr. out of Coshocton, Ohio in the Carnage. Then the General, Nick Headley, you're on deck.
I want to tell Paul Swank, if you can hear us here and you are from Arizona, Paul, you are a winner of a lucky merchandise prize. Please make your way over to the administration building to claim your prize. Thanks for entering the competition, and thanks for coming to Pull Town all the way from Arizona. We welcome you here, sir. Mr. Paul Swank, you are the winner of an award for our friends at the administration office. Please stop by and claim your award. So underway here on the mini side, obviously Reese Shelton still strapped into cutting up, and the Team Shelton Motorsports team doing a little talking here, and I think it is their goal. Obviously, they want to make a pass if they can. So go ahead and make attempt number 2, and if that doesn't work, then utilize the option rather than just immediately turning it down here after having a little bit of a hard turn there at that starting line. So new sled that was debuted just about 3 weeks ago at the Lions Super Pull of the South, the newest version of the Iron Boy to come out of Peyton, Iowa, Mr. Von Bauer.
And here comes Cliff Carnes. Calls it the Carnage.
Back down in the winner's circle with your winner in the light super stock class from last night out of Vine Grove, Kentucky, the extremely insane Case IH. Larry Phillips, this is your 6th win here in Poletown. How does that feel?
Feels pretty good. It's been a little bit since I got here in this spot, but I really enjoy this place. It's just, we have 3 tractors here, so you see all this crew behind us. It takes all of them to get us back in line and get us cooled off. And we really appreciate them letting us go after the 2-wheelers last night because we was really, really warm. So I do appreciate all that.
Yeah, so that's got to be cool. You make that first pass, you get some time to cool down, and then to come back in a pull-up and win the biggest tractor pull in the world.
Yeah, it was a good night.
Absolutely. So I'm going to bring in Dave Schultz, president of Northwestern Ohio Tractor Pullers Association, to present your award.
Larry, on behalf of Risk Strategies and the Northwestern Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on coming back and getting a first place last night.
The cutting up
congratulations on coming back for a first place last night.
I appreciate it very much. We need to thank all the blue shirts and Chad Mayhill, Josh, and Terry Blackburn for our success here.
Once again, your winner of the light super stock class, extremely insane, Larry Phillips from Vine Grove, Kentucky. That was the first one on the flagpole, and it is red.
And Cliff Carnes takes that Carnage 321 feet and 7, 321.765. That'll bring us to Nick Headley out of Crooksville, Ohio. Called the General, the rumor, you're on deck, and Smoknya, you're in the hole.
And Dano, we can tell a story about this gentleman coming to the starting line now, as we got to meet him pretty closely in Farley, Iowa, and watch him wrench as the team was divided to make their way about 4 different directions to get parts, as he was one of the people that had made the cut to pull for that coveted prize in Farley.
Yes, he was a lucky dog and got that lucky dog prize. His name was drawn out of the hat. Come on back, and made it into the show, and we almost saw him take a big check away, too.
He was really close to taking $10,000 back home with him after wrenching for a day and a half here. But obviously, this truck can run right here with the very best of them, and that's what Nick is wanting to do here on this South track.
Yeah, he's got one finish here of a 4th place there in Farley, Iowa. Nothing much else on the Grand National Tour, but again, out of Crooksville, Ohio. An Ohio boy here with a 2020 Dodge Ram 3500. Truland Equipment in Napoleon, Ohio is situated just off State Route 24 for your lawnmowers, combines, and small and large tractors. Truland.
Well, the Little Bear is up next, and I tell you, this guy has had an incredible season and has caught fire. You talk about having momentum coming into Bowling Green. Jeff Hurt, the Little Bear.
Yeah, fans, they don't call him Mr. Excitement for nothing. Fort Clinton, Ohio.
And the General, Nick Headley, goes the distance of 322 feet and a 7. That's going to bump him into that 3rd place position out of Crooksville, Ohio. Good run by the General.
Got it with Trip Paisley. You come here very late in this class. You just told me, third generation driver, you're hoping to do something cool.
Definitely just looking at the track, looking for moisture spots, just seeing how the track develops. I mean, we still got a lot of trucks to go before I come up, which gives me time to just decide how I want to drive out of the hole, where I want to hit full throttle at, and just where I want to end up on the track.
Good luck to you. We'll see you up here in the bottom of the class. Trip Paisley.
Thank you.
39.05 for the Little Bear, and that'll set the mark here in the class with the funny little Farmall up next on the north side.
Back down here in the winner's circle. Now we are in our Track Boss four-wheel drive truck winner's circle. Our fifth place finisher out of Marlette, Michigan, the Yankee Blues, Scott Phillips. Scott, you finished fifth, but you're only 3.5 inches out of second. Tell us about your run last night.
Well, we got ready to go to the scale pad, and we had 4 pounds in the right rear tire, so we really scrambled to get that ready. Don't know what happened, but anyhow, a couple guys helped me out, and we got to the track and made a good pass.
Absolutely. So who do you want to help, or who do you want to thank for helping you get to the winner's circle?
Well, Bunky Davis kind of saved me last night.
All right. I'm going to bring in Dave Schultz, president of the Northwestern Ohio Tractor Pullers, to present your trophy.
Scott, on behalf of all of the blue shirts and Track Boss, that was a great run out there. As a Ford truck lover, that is a gorgeous looking truck. Congratulations on 5th place last night.
Thank you. We got to thank Sonny's Motors. 7 out of the top 10 were Sonny's, so it's pretty good.
Nice work out there.
Once again, 5th place in the four-wheel drive class last night on Marlette, Michigan, Scott Phillips in the Yankee Blue Ford.
On the mini rod side, Ken Viney coming up in our mini rod, the funny little Farmall. Momentum, second at Rockwell, second at And that is kind of the unusual there for the man who's had a motorsport career going back to 1959. Drag racing, pulling, you name it. Big tractor, mini rod. We'll find out exactly what happened there as he took a bounce in our Lucky Farms modified mini class.
Hey, Doc, could we get a quick top 5 on the light modified class, please? Top 5 light modified, please.
So get you up to date here on the South Jack. J.J. Brumby Jr. with the Rumor goes a distance of 313 feet. 313.485. 313.485. Just to give you an update, John Mons, Crazy X, 324 feet and 2 is your leader on the Superstock Diesel 4x4 class. Cody Lee, One Nation, in second at 322.8. And by 9/100ths of an inch, Nick Headley is in third at 322.7. That'll bring us to Eric Stacy out of Winchester, Ohio, with Smokin' Ya.
Back down in the winner's circle, our third place finisher in the four-wheel drive class out of Blue Ridge, Georgia, the American-made Ford and Tommy Corsa. Tommy, great pass last night. All of you guys were within 3.5 inches, 5th through 2nd place.
I know, there's a lot of great trucks out here. You never know who's going to get it.
Who do you want to thank for helping you get to the winner's circle?
Oh, man, the list is long, but I thank our sponsors. I want to thank Randall with our chassis, Sonny's Racing, Nichols Tires, my kids, my mechanic right here, my daughter Taylor, my wife. It's just been great, man.
All right, congratulations. I'm going to bring in Dave Schultz, president of the Northwestern Ohio Tractor Pullers, to present your trophy.
Tommy, on behalf of Track Boss and all of the blue shirts, we congratulate you on 3rd place last night. Great run out there.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Here's your light modifieds. Limitless in number 5. In number 4, American Thunder. In number 3, The Money Pit. In number 2, Corporal Punishment. And your winner, Wayne Sullivan. That's how they wrapped up in the light mod.
Hooked and ready to go, Eric Stacy out of Winchester, Ohio. Get this, only time in the Grand National events this year, took a first place, Farley, Iowa, and a third place on that same weekend with 2 hooks. Here we go, Smoking Ya!
Oh, the old cat's ass acting up there out of Tiffin, Ohio. That's Kevin Dick.
And Greg, you talk about that big win here for Eric Stacy in Farley, Iowa. That was worth $50,000 to win there in Farley. Of course, Eric the big winner down there, but looks like you got to shut down before that 100-foot mark. They'll pull him back.
Yeah, he did. He was able to get out of it. The official said we can tow him back. But it happened once. Hopefully it doesn't happen twice. He'd like to back that up in Farley and show him here in Bowling Green what he can really do.
We are in the Track Boss K&K Construction Winner's Circle. Our 4th place finisher out of Tappahannock, Virginia, the Punisher Chevrolet, Peyton Davis. Peyton, this is the first time you've been out on the Grand National Circuit this year. How's it feel to be back, and what a great run?
Oh, it feels great to be back in front of the best fans out here and the best track you can pull on, and it was just great to be back.
All right, who do you want to thank for helping you get to the winner's circle?
I got to thank all these people right here, my mom at home, my wife, my kids, Sonny Leonard, Junior, all them there, and Nicholas Tyler, and just everybody puts a hand in it.
All right, Dave Schultz, President, Northwestern Ohio Tractor Pullers, to present your trophy.
Peyton, on behalf of Track Boss and all of us here in Bowling Green, congratulations on 4th place last night. Nice work out there.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Right there, he was able to get into something. I don't know, Miles. You're going to have to let me know. Pointer Brothers aren't standing up down there. Oh, there's one of them.
Of course, he's going out the end, so he thinks it's...
Just remember, that's 324 feet and 2 is the distance to beat. 324 and 2.
He is really close. If that's not first, he's right there. Very close, within a few inches.
And Eric Stacy in Smoking Ya, 325 feet and 3. Your new leader, ladies and gentlemen.
On the mini rod track, Sam McCrary out of Prospect, Ohio, comes up in the carbon copy.
That'll bring us up to American Pride. Keith Witt, be your next puller on the South Track for Superstock Diesels. Trump, you're on deck.
Down here in the K&K Construction Winner's Circle, presented the 4-wheel drive truck class, presented by Track Boss. Your runner-up last night out of Baldwin, Wisconsin, Larry Peterson, the ProFab geared up Chevy. Larry, tell us about that run last night.
Well, that's the best run I've made in a while, and it feels good to be back in the winner's circle down here. I got to thank my wife, and she did a good job last night, too. And I want to thank Steve and Mandy for helping us out.
All right, I'm going to bring in Dave Schultz, president of the Northwestern Ohio Tractor Pullers, to present your trophy.
Larry, on behalf of Track Boss and all of the blue shirts, congratulations on 2nd place last night. That was a great run out there.
Hey, I want to thank the blue shirts. This is an awesome place to come. And at least it's far enough away from home we can stay and enjoy a whole week down here.
And we've also got a special presentation from Nichols Tire. Little extra going home money. Nice workout.
All right, thanks, and thanks, Bob, for this.
So Keith Witt will be our next puller on the South Track. This is American Pride 2017 Chevrolet 2500. Keith Witt has 2 top 5s for the season. Both came in Hutchinson, Minnesota. Kastner's Performance Systems, over 30 years of building high-performance diesel engines for all varieties of Pro Stock, Super Semi, Super Farm, and more. Home of the ultra-high strength to weight ratio recast engine blocks. See Mike at their booth on the Midway, a proud contingent sponsor of the National Tractor Pulling Championships. Here he comes, American Pride.
All right, so tough break there for Keith Witt, the Ice Cream Man out of Missouri. The American Pride not able to get up on top of it here this afternoon, but does have his other truck a little bit later down in the field here.
Just to bring you up to date on the north side, we have one measurable distance, and that was the Little Bear at 3:39.05. Funny Little Fireball is dropped. The Cat Sass is dropped, and the Carbon Copy is dropped. Gene Zeltner up next out of Bowling Green, one piece at a time.
I am in the K&K Construction Winner's Circle, the 4-wheel drive truck class presented by Track Boss, with your winner last night, Fairgrove, Michigan, your 4th win here in Bowling Green, the Simply Red Chevrolet. Rob Foster. Rob, how does it feel to win in Bowling Green?
Well, it's pretty special. I've been coming here all my life, and it's a big deal. And thank all these fans for sitting out in this heat, and the ones that stuck around last night. And I got to thank Tanya for the great sled setting that she's doing for us. So we're doing a great job clicking, and had a great night.
Yeah, so tell us about that pass. 33rd hook in the class, and sat back there, watched all those trucks stack up, and to make that pass to take the lead.
Yeah, well, everybody was going down the left, and we talked about it a little bit, and we thought we better get out of that group because nobody was getting there, and we wanted 350, but we were close.
All right. I'm going to bring in Dave Schultz, President, Northwestern Ohio Tractor Pullers, to present your trophy.
Rob, on behalf of Track Boss and the Northwestern Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on first place last night. That was a great run.
Well, thank you so much. And I want to give a big shout out to Mike Hall, great friend of ours, and we miss him here, and I'm sure he's home watching. And get well, Mike.
We've also got a couple other things for you. We've got a blue cooler from our friends at Blue Cooler, that we can load that thing up and celebrate last night's win. We also have contingency money from Nichols Tire. They said congratulations, nice work out there.
Well, thanks to Bob and Nichols Tire and Sonny's Racing Engines. They got me fixed back up a week ago. We broke a valve, and I got to thank SCS Gearbox and the Pro Bell Housings and Performance Pros and Simplot and all the people that support me. And I got a bunch of friends over here watching, and just thanks to everybody.
We also have a winner's box from Hot Shot Secret for you here too, Rob.
And here comes Shane Kellogg, Trump, your Grand National Points leader, 2014 Dodge. Oh, Shane! Lindsey Campbell, short fused on the mini rod, North Track. Boy, Doc's getting excited over that one. Only our second one to record a distance here. Got some problems over there on that North Track with some of these tractors, but that's going to happen at some of these events. So, Shane Kellogg in Trump. What do you guys think down there? I think he might have taken it.
Yeah, he's going to be your new leader by a couple of feet.
And he does 328 feet and 328.320.
And Lindsey Campbell over there on the North Track, she's been pretty hot in that points battle thus far. throughout the summer of 2025, comes in here in that number 2 position. So obviously a pretty nice gain for her to be right there in the mix and find herself over there with a big pass.
You're absolutely right, Miles. She's in second spot right here. Only 7 out of the lead coming into this session of pulling here. CM Pulling Tires, the Chad Mayhill-owned giant puller. They've got all kinds of tires, Mitas, Parks, Pro Puller, Midwest Wheels, you name it all. They're a cut above the competition. CM Pulling Tires. Find them on Facebook or find them right here at Pull Town.
And up next on the South Track, the Angry Shine, Todd Dugan out of Bladensburg, Ohio, be your next puller for Superstock Diesel 4x4s. And then your Grand National 2024 winner, the Cummins Killer 2 out of River Falls, Wisconsin. Craig Dickey, you're on deck. Ryan Funk, you're in the hole.
Adam Kester backing into first to 3 here as he gets set for Walk the Line. We'll talk more about Adam Kester through here, but he's got 3 mini rods in the top 10 coming into BG. That's pretty amazing. He's on the north track. What incredible feeling has that got to be as you're driving that mini rod? Right in front of you is all of your handiwork. Adam, one of those true engine builders, and man, he squeezed his horsepower out, got it done, as I mentioned, 3 in the top 10. That, my friends, pretty amazing.
Well, Marvin, little rough start with the mini rod class. Where are we at with the sled?
Well, I think we're set good with the sled, but guys are having a few gremlins here in the heat. When you get a pull this size, you know, you got this many competitors, 51, it kind of multiplies, but we'll get him through it, get him going here, get a rhythm, and keep on trucking here, try to get him over.
Boy, what a class so far on these last 7 trucks. We've gone anywhere from 321 to 324, 25, and 28. It keeps getting better as the track conditions staying good. And Todd Dugan, 323 feet and 2. So the Angry Shine at 323 and 2. That'll bring us to Craig Dickey with Cummins Killer 2. He is your Grand Nationals points winner for 2024. Ryan Funk, you're on deck.
All right, looks like we're looking for Bill Voorhees and Johnny Payne. If you could make your way down to the winner's circle, please. Bill Voorhees and Johnny Payne. If you could make your way down to the winner's circle, please.
Ken Vini coming back up the funny little farm ball. He was the third hook in the class. He has dropped his 6th. So he comes in front of, it's no joke, Mike Evans will be after this ride. So Rona out front there at about the 80-foot mark. She'll get up into the golf cart and get ready to rock and roll. They are 1 match set, Rona and Ken. And my guess is we will not see duplication of what we just saw moments ago. Thousands of times this guy has put the face shield on drag racing vehicles, and here in the sport of pulling, the legend, Ken Vini.
So again, on the soundtrack, here he comes. This is Craig Dickey. Now, this is the Cummers Killer 2. The Cummers Killer 3 is actually in the Grand Nationals points lead for this year. Last year's winner was this truck, Cummins Killer 2. Got some great finishes, got 9 appearances on the Grand National season, has 3 wins. He's got 4 top 5s and 8 top 10s. Strong run truck here, trying to beat that distance of 328 feet and 3, set just 2 trucks ago by Shane Kellogg with Trump.
Oh, a good run right there for Craig Dickey. Now that Cummins Killer 2, that hasn't been out for quite a few years. They built that number 3 truck, and you can see the stock frame still underneath this truck.
That's been sitting in a shop about 2 miles from my house for the last several years.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the gentleman who had all the intentions of getting that truck back together, we lost him. And that truck did not make it back out, unfortunately, before we got him to be able to do some driving of it. But that truck has been sitting right there in that shop, and it's made its way, obviously, now up to Wisconsin to get everything finalized. But it had been right there in Plainville, Indiana for several years, just waiting to be put back together. So certainly awesome to see that truck out and running again.
So Craig Dickey takes Cummins Killer 2, a distance of 321 feet and 321.170. That'll bring us to Ryan Funk out of Wisconsin in Funkin' Movin'. That's right, one of the other funky trucks coming up. Chapter 11, Year on Deck, and Kong, Year in the Hole.
Turbocharged mini rod for you.
Yeah, Mike Evans here out of Illinois, been running this combination here. This will be the second full season here in the big mini rod class. Had run in the naturally aspirated, the small block class for quite a few years before getting involved here in the big class. And he's been working on these turbos here last couple of years, making some big progress here. And good running machine, the Joker.
For Gene, 270 and 6 on the 1 piece at the time.
Hey, Doc, that's Mike Evans. Mike Evans out of Wisconsin, the It's No Joke tractor.
Yeah, we got a couple of people that have dropped, I do believe.
So Ryan Funk getting hooked up to the Case IH sled. 2 new sleds out there. You've seen the red one that was here last year. We've also got the Northwestern Ohio Tractor Pullers Association purple sled that's here. And each one of those sleds identically built as that Case IH red one. Built a foot longer on the pan so they could get more teeth to grab when that pan drops going down the track. The purple one was made the same.
Hey, Dan, Renee Theobald, Pretty Wicked, will be up next.
And after we run this truck, Doc, can you give us a top 5, just to give us a general idea? Let's run the Funkin' here, and then we'll do that.
So here it comes, Funkin' Movin'. This is a 1993 Dodge. He has 1 win this year in Toma.
Renee Theobald bringing up the Pretty Wicked Ride, currently 10th in points here. The Theobald family well known all the way around. Again, are in this class with Little Bear, 3:39.05 for Jeff Hurd. In second, the short fused of Lindsey Campbell, third, unofficially walked the line. And fourth will be It's No Joke at Mike Evans.
Ryan Funk takes Funkin' Movin' a distance of 318 feet and 1. 3:18.135. That'll bring us to Norm Newswagner. With the Chapter 11, you're up. Kong, you're on deck. And Misunderstoods with Wes Reynolds behind the wheel out of Quaker City, Ohio. You're in the hole.
And Renee parks it down there close to the north side, grandstand side. Renee Theobald goes 3:15.03 for the Pretty Wicked Ride. John Van Horn coming up next off the rails. I do.
And Doc, I think we might be going back to Sam McCrary here. I could be wrong, but you might want to verify that. Sam McCrary was a drop, and I think that's the one we're bringing with carbon copy. I think that's your entry on the line.
You are correct, sir.
Current top five, our Superstock Diesel class. Shane Kellogg sitting up top with Trump at 3:28.3. Eric Stacy and Smokey at 3:25.3 in second.
And again, they're all walking over there. That one looks a little bit not right.
All right, so we'll head back down here to the Pro Bell Racing Products Light Modified Winner Circle. We'll get that rolling here. Lane Bollinger will finish up number 3 here this afternoon. We saw, in the pull-off last night, number 2. Number 3 here this afternoon. Nice outing.
Yep, not too bad. Can't complain about third. It was a little bit rougher pass, a little bouncy, but can't complain.
Now, you guys going to run the modified class tonight?
Yep, right after this, we're going to put the third motor on. So
go put that third motor on. Who would you like to thank for helping you get down here in the winner's circle?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my dad foremost, but everybody else that helps, my aunt, my uncle, We got CM Pulling Tires, Modern Machine, Adam Kester with MBR, the Blue Shirts, all the fans, everybody that makes this happen. There's a lot of sponsors and a lot of people that come together for this. So.
All right, and representing ProBell Racing Products here this afternoon will be Dave Schultz. You can see that's not Dave Schultz. We're gonna change it up here.
What's that?
Number 3.
Congratulations from ProBell Racing Products and SCS Gearbox on your third place win.
Thank you very much.
All right, fans, let's give a nice round of applause. Number 3 here this afternoon, Lane Bollinger, our light modified class, brought to you by the folks from ProBell Racing Products.
Distance for Norm Newswanger out of Newville, PA with a Chapter 11 Ford 316 and 5. That's going to bring up Xander Lee.
Are you good? Okay.
Yeah, so the next generation driver coming in the Superstock Diesel 4x4 side, and Xander Lee has stepped into this new Kong truck. It was put together in the off-season, debuted here with us early in 2025. Has been a very tough running machine, a top 3 finisher in Farley, Iowa. And they added that One Nation truck, and that gave Xander the opportunity to be the wheeler of this one right here. A good running Dodge on the starting line all the way from Texas in this Superstock Diesel 4x4 class of 36 on the South track.
Bowling Green's very own Gene, the pulling machine right there, one piece at a time. That's the turbocharged drive we saw dropping back into the class.
All right, so back down here in the KK Construction Winner's Circle for our ProBell Racing Products light modified class. And number 2 this afternoon, Les Corporal. Les, boy, we talked a couple weeks ago about, the tires on that tractor. I think you got her sorted out. You found something.
Well, yeah, I said last night, I was really happy last night with our 5th. But yes, we went back to an old set of tires we had, and they were a little bit better on the diameter for us today, and yeah, it worked out really good, really good.
And 2 full pull runs here this afternoon. Boy, don't get any better than that, does it?
No, I got out there and I said, hey, making a full pull at Bowling Green's even good if it don't count. So to get back and come back and make another one that really counted, I was like just thrilled with it.
And who are some of the folks you'd like to thank for helping you get in the winner's circle here this afternoon?
All the guys back at the shop, Modern Machine and Tool, Modern Motorsports. My good buddy Farron, he helps me wrench on it all the time. My wife, she gets the toter loaded and does a lot of cooking for us, so I really appreciate that. Chad Mayhill with the tires, Doug Theobald, me and the Theobald family, we travel together. We live about an hour apart, but we travel together, and Doug helps me with my engines. I couldn't do it without him.
And representing ProBell Racing Products this afternoon, Megan Sage.
Congratulations on your 2nd place win for ProBell Racing Products.
Thanks a lot, and like I told you, Craig last night, it means a lot coming from you guys because we do a lot of business together and we're good friends, so I really appreciate it.
All right, fans, nice round of applause. Number 2 this afternoon, Les Corporal, and that corporal punishment here in our light modified class.
1.
All right, real quick. Thoughts on the track here this afternoon? I'm going to start it off pretty tough.
This is a little tricky. There's a big dip out there where those light mods went down through there. It kind of straightens the chain, unhooks you a little bit. It's kind of hard to get it going that first 50 feet. So that's why you're seeing people crash out and people really not getting really good distance because you kind of got to baby it through there. So the guy that can actually get it hooked up early and get it down through there is going to win this bull. So Jeff Hurt's going to be a tough customer.
Nice hook, eh? John Van Horn here in our mini rod class, 2,050 pounds, 13-inch drawbar.
Good run for Wes Reynolds right down here along this right sideline, dust flying.
Yeah, that's a path we haven't seen yet, Darren, and obviously you think about where we started last night in the Pro Mod 4s or the 4x4 trucks, and then back over there again this afternoon. It's really been that left chalk line to left of center where we've really gravitated with all of our 4x4 trucks over the course of the weekend, and now a little bit out of that groove and over here on the right chalk line.
Yeah, we saw one four-wheel drive try that last night, and it didn't work out well, so everyone else, like you say, stayed left and left center.
Off the rails, John Van Horn, 309-2. That'll put him right now unofficially in 8th. Our top 5, Pretty Wicked at number 5. Number 4, The Funny Little Farmall, Adam Kester in Walk the Line. Lindsey Campbell, Short Fuse, number 2. Jeff Hurt, Little Bear, number 1.
Distance for Wes Reynolds, 3:23 even.
Going to take a chance. Chance McGrath on the way next out of Lower Knoxville, New Brunswick, Canada, in the Chaos Ride. Trusted by 1,000, Diesel Extreme is a complete 6-in-1 fuel additive that cleans and protects your injectors. Stop by their display right here on the manufacturer's midway. It's Hot Shot Secrets, available nationwide at O'Reilly Auto Parts, Tractor Supply, Walmart, and online at hotshotsecrets.com. Stop by. They've got free samples at their booth right behind the north side grandstands.
Say that right there, Doc. You think about Chance McGrath, not a name that we typically have associated with driving a Mini. He's a Pro Stock driver, but he works closely with the folks from Chaos, and this tractor right here over the course of the last 4 weeks or so has really held up to its name of being a research and development tractor, but also giving drivers a chance to drive a Mini.
All right, so our Pro Bell Racing Products Light Modified Winner Circle, and our winner this afternoon, Wayne Sullivan. You drew another early number here this afternoon, but boy, what a run. Took it out the end. You said, hey, boys, come and get me.
It was great. This is big time. Just think about it, Dan. First time you see me, we was in up there in Niagara Falls. How old was you? About 14, 15?
I was about 7 years old. 7 years old. I don't want to make you feel old, but
I am old, and you know, I get to right now where I want to appreciate every one of these. I don't know how many more I got, but it was a great feeling. I won several big pulls. I've never won a tractor here. I won a truck, and these guys here, they done it all for me, and it was a great night. Great day.
And also, you can't forget a great points day as well.
Yeah, I was. That was really pleasant.
Who would you like to thank here this afternoon, Wayne?
Oh, there's a lot of guys. All these guys behind me here. Tim Beatty and my sponsor. I got Dam Auction. It's Bruce Hudges' daughter and Sean, and they helped me a lot. And Tim Beatty helps us a lot. And all these sponsors here. This boys right here. His stuff right here is secret. It's good stuff. We use it all the time. And everybody sees all these little stickers. Just go out and use that product. It's great.
Well, we got a couple more special awards to present here this afternoon. First, we'll start off here with Megan Sage, representing Pro Bell Racing Products.
congratulations on your first place win for Bobo Racing Products.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry about your dad's tracker. I would love to see him pull a guy with us. He's a great guy, and so you got a great father, and we've been friends forever. Thank you very much, Hot.
All right, we also got a presentation here, Hot Shot Secrets. Matt, take it away, Matt.
Yeah. Wayne and crew, congratulations on your first place in the light mod. There's a nice winner's box for you guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Y'all got good product, and everybody ought to use this stuff because we use it all the time, and it's good.
All right, fans, let's give a nice round of applause. Our winner here this afternoon, the Pro Bell Racing Products Light Modified winner, Wayne Sullivan.
Rough day for Brian Withrow with the nut job at Albany, Ohio. 116 and 1-7 after his second attempt. So,
Got Super Stock Truck rookie Bram Cooley is making your first trip down here to Bowling Green. I think you've been here before, but now you got a truck. What are you seeing?
I've seen a lot of competitive trucks in this class. It's the first time down here, so we'll shoot our shot and see where we end up. Got to thank the team. They've put in a lot of work the last couple of weeks to get this thing down here, and we'll see where we end up in a few minutes here.
Congratulations, Bram. Truck's looking great. Good luck to you.
Explore their top 4. Explore their top performing agricultural and tractor tires that help you manage your farm, protect your soil, and improve your yields. That is Maxim Tire and Angry Farmer Penetrating Spray, the strongest penetrating spray on the market. Works great on rusted parts with a lubricity, second to none. Visit their display behind the grandstands for more information.
Past midnight, what a great hook, straight as an arrow there.
All right, guys, back down here in the light modified winner circle, we've got Dave Schultz, the president of the Blue Shirts. Take it away, Dave.
Wayne, on behalf of all of the Blue Shirts and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, it is our honor to present to you the 2025 light modified Bowling Green ring.
Thank you. Thank you very much, boys. This is a great show, and this is a great honor. I won a lot of big pulls, but this is right there with them, boys. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. We also have a check for you, and we also got a couple blue coolers that you can fill it up and definitely celebrate tonight.
Well, we're going to go see Chase over here and see if he got any extra to put in these coolers.
All right, fans, let's give a nice round of applause. Your ring winner this afternoon, Wayne Sullivan.
Half past midnight goes 3:16.505. That will put them unofficially right now in 4th position. So a nice hook there by Tanner Nelson out of Sydney, Illinois.
Yeah, drove his first time in Farley earlier this summer and has just been a quick study to the Mini. And, we talk a little bit about it. We don't ever want to stereotype or pigeonhole folks into this game of the Mini Rod, but let's just be honest. If you weigh less, you have more movable weight. He's a junior in high school. He's a thin, tall, skinny little guy, and it gained him some weight. It helped him to be able to put some weight more onto the front of that tractor, and it helps with the balance. There's no question. And so he has been the guaranteed driver of Half Past Midnight for the remainder of this summer. There's no question, and he's doing a good job lap after lap.
Over here on the south track, Todd Custer is going to drop 6. He's going to drop 6. So Dustin Beheeler should be the next competitor out of Fredericktown, Ohio, the Diggin' Deep.
On the north track, a little Hurricane Black out of Franklin, Indiana, Peter Norton. little speed there. Great hook.
Well, that tractor right there is last year's NTPA Grand National Points tractor. Now, you may look at it and notice it's different. It's not that very little Sanity that we saw Brian McDonald driving. It's now owned by Peter Norton, who, of course, has roots in Super Farm and in Pro Stock Tractor. He's now in the mini class with a couple.
Greg Randall, NTPA Executive Director. I'm down in the winner's circle. This weekend is the Hot Shot Secret Challenge combination of all 13 divisions. The first one, and it's Christmas Day for the Wayne Sullivan family. He takes home the big check. Brought to you by Hot Shot Secrets. Wayne, congratulations.
It was like I say, it's been a great year so far. I hope I can keep it up and win this championship. But we got some more hooks. But I want to thank Hot Shot Secret for what they do for the sport. It's great, and like I tell you, I've kept saying it's a good product, so that's great too.
Yeah, on behalf of Hot Shot Secret, we'd like to thank you and congratulate you again. Keep up the good work.
How about that, Dodge fans?
Yeah, OB Healer, excavating entry, no question. Dustin, he's going to move that cone, I think. And it's been a while since we've done that. That Trump truck and the Smogania HD truck have been kind of that standard there for a little while, but we're going to move it a couple of feet, we'll say.
Out of here. Where'd you pick them up at? Under the blue cooler.
What's your guess there, Miles?
Dude, he's your new leader. I'm pretty confident with that.
And you are correct, sir. 331.105. Dustin B. Healer, your new leader with the Diggin' Deep Dodge.
Little Hurricane Black has shaken up the top three. Pete Norton, 326.46. 326.46. That puts him right now in third as he bumps the walk the line down a peg on R5. Grayson Shelton coming up the sawed-off ride next on our mini rod track.
Down here in the K&K Construction Winter Circle, I have a very great introduction I would like to do from the great state of Ohio, our Secretary of State, Frank LaRose. Welcome to Pulltown, USA.
Thank you, Dave. Appreciate it.
Well, hey, good afternoon, everybody. My name's Frank LaRose. I serve as the Ohio Secretary of State, so it's my job to keep the elections honest. But today, I know that they're working here to keep the polling honest, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I just wanted to say welcome to those of you that traveled from all over the country or who traveled from all over the world to be right here in Wood County, Ohio, in Bowling Green, who for a couple days is proud to be Pulltown, USA. I want to welcome all of you and tell you have a great time while you're here in Ohio. Enjoy the competition. Enjoy this celebration, because this is all about celebrating what makes Ohio great, what makes America great, and that is first and foremost our biggest and our oldest industry, and that's agriculture. Let's give a round of applause for our farmers. We're also here to celebrate mechanical expertise and hard work and everything that tractor pulling stands for. So we celebrate special occasions with fancy paperwork in state government, so I'm going to give you one of those, Dave. On behalf of the people of Ohio, I want to welcome all the pull fans here, all the competitors, and just say have a great weekend. God bless everybody. Take care.
Frank, before you go anywhere, and Dave, congratulations to the blue shirts. What do you think about that presentation?
Oh, that is unbelievable. Thank you for coming to Pulltown.
Frank, I understand that one of your biggest jobs for the state of Ohio is the elections. And around here, this is how we do our elections when it comes to who wants to root for who. So, are you a big tractor fan?
I am. I grew up working on a farm, and so I'm not going to be an unbiased observer here. I'm a red tractor man, farm all the way. IH!
Well, so we're going to do our own election here. How about it? Green! Red! Green! Red!
As Ohio's chief elections officer, I'm going to declare that red tractors won that one.
Don't say it's rigged. Come on, he's in charge of the elections. Ladies and gentlemen, Ohio Secretary of State Frank LaRose, and I believe on Saturday he's going to be jumping out of a plane for his Army training. So there you go. We had military night last night, so perfect. One more time, Frank LaRose, ladies and gentlemen.
Next up on our mini rod side, we bring up Grayson Shelton in the Sawed Off. Unleaded 88, high octane power that saves you cash and keeps you pulling strong. Fuel up today. You can find a station at savewith88.com.
And Doc, look where we're going to go with that sled. If that's truly where we've set it, we're going to roll the dice and move to a groove where we have not been. We're going to trust our driver, his experience and his success behind the wheel of one of these 2,050-pound wild things. And we'll bring Grayson straight out of the state of North Carolina to the starting line here with Sawed Off. And he's going to go right to that north chalk line and see if he can find a brand new path.
You know, Miles, that could be a big gamble right there, because when you get to the big end, a lot of guys are going to the left. Driver's left. The big end, you know. The finish line. You guys the Pointer brothers are not here, but that is a pretty good gamble. But again, as Miles mentioned, Grayson and that whole family have been in this situation many times before.
Hey, Doc, the Pointer brothers, they're here. They're always here.
I know, but they're not even paying attention.
Oh, okay.
No, at the big end. There we go. One guy is on it. Oh, he's got to open one up. All right. Well, you put the gamble right there, and there's probably a little spot on that track that they may not have taken into account. A little bit of a jump.
All right, number 5 here in our Pro Bell Racing Products Light Modified class, Johnny Payne. Johnny, last night, a lot of damage. You guys were working on it late last night, got everything back together. Nice run here this afternoon.
Thank you. Yeah, we stayed up till about 2:30 this morning, so it was a long night, long morning, but we're here now, so.
Back in the winner's circle, who would you like to thank for helping you get here?
My dad, my mom, everybody at GMS, SCS, and all our sponsors.
And representing Pro Bell Racing Products this afternoon, we got Megan Sage.
Congratulations from Pro Bell Racing Products for your 5th place win.
Thank you.
Fans, one more time. Nice round of applause there for Johnny Payne, number 5 this afternoon.
On the north side, Grayson Shelton went 225 and some change. Andy Corporal will be up next in the Little Heathen.
That's Cody Hastings against the Grain Dodge out of Asheville, Ohio. A winner here last year in session number 2. Distance for Cody Hastings, 3:12 and 64. 3:12 and 64. Bram Coolmies out of Norwich, Ontario will be up next with the Danger Zone.
Andy Corporal, Van Buren, Indiana, bringing up the Little Heathen right now. We're caught back up now. He's our 16th puller of 52. Nice job, Andy. What a great pass he's made there.
Yeah, Doc, that Little Heathen Tractor's had some nice runs here. A couple top fives for him here throughout the summer. First year out on the Grand National. We talk about that from time to time, Miles. You know, running out on the Grand National circuit for the first time, a lot of events you've never actually been before, and that just makes it so tough.
Yeah, learning tracks, new facilities, and all of the things that you need are, it's definitely a challenge to learn right off the bat. And so, the cool thing about that is if he commits for next year again, he'll have some knowledge in the little black book and be able to pull that out and build off of it as we continue to work. Fans on the north side, we have 52 mini modified tractors in this class.
Well, Adam Kester, you're currently sitting in fourth. Ran a little bit earlier in the class. You're coming up with your next entry here. The track looks like it's starting to settle down a little bit, get a little more consistent out of the hold. Your thoughts?
Yeah, they use the box on the sled to kind of dictate the length of the track, and the box being blocked out a little bit, giving everybody a little bit of difficulties off the line. But as the track dries out a little bit, takes a little bite away from it, might leave the line better, but the track may or may not be there at the end, so we'll just have to see how it goes.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
They'll make a good pass.
Graham Coomies, Norwich, Ontario, Canada, the Danger Zone Dodge up next. Dustin B. Healer, the Digging Deep Dodge, sitting up top at 3:31 and 1.
Andy Corporal at 3:19. That'll put him in fifth. Bobcat Jr. coming up. Bud Vandersloos out of the Netherlands returns to Poletown. He's on the north track.
Where's all our fans from the Netherlands this afternoon? Come on, where's the Netherlands? There they are. We see them about 200 feet or so on the north side.
Hits it big time in the Bobcat Jr. 3:39.05 is our lead. Jeff Hurt said it way back when, about an hour ago.
Well, I got Brett Berg down here at the starting line, who's coming up here in a little bit with his newest of the mini rods that he has. And I know the Nelson family has been helping out this summer, but I always feel like you're the mastermind at reading a track. You've been at this a long time. Not to say that you're old by any means, but your thoughts on the track here today?
Afternoon tracks are always tough, especially later in the class, but they've been keeping pretty good water on it. Looked a little rough early on. Seems like that's kind of smoothing out right now. I think we can get pretty aggressive at it here at the starting line. We'll see.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
And obviously they watch this track, and several of the drivers already kind of scoping it out here as we try to bring everything up and that moisture they put in.
And of course we'll take a break for the night show. Where's all the campers? You guys up there, you look like we're starting to fill it in over there. They're getting close, Miles.
I told you my Northsiders would be over there by 9 o'clock this evening. We're overachieving at this point right now.
You're going into uncharted territory over there.
Out of Sac City, Iowa, the Slingshot. Troy Arndt coming up.
to figure some things out here, Dano, as we work a little bit deeper in each one of these classes.
Yeah, Troy Arndt, he's had a nice summer here so far in 2025 and hanging right there in the top 5 in points. A guy that years ago used to run super stock international tractors before moving on into the mini rod competition, kind of like Jeff Hurt.
$3.24.9 for the slingshot. $3.24.9.
Justin Gerhardt scratching and clawing for everything he could get. Going to come up a little bit short today. Former ring winner here in Bowling Green and a 2021 Grand National champion in this class. $3.12.1 for Justin Gerhardt. $3.12.1.
One of the hosts of the No Practice podcast, Tyler Slaw out of Zeeland, Michigan. The show No Mercy quarter scale.
And of course, Tyler been doing the driving both tractors here this summer, as Dad Bruce had a pretty severe snowmobile accident back in the winter time, and still recouping from that. Hoping to see Bruce out here in a couple weeks or so, back behind the wheel of his mini rod. We are starting to see things come around over on that north track, mini rods.
Back to the different fender setup there for the weekend for Tyler, and obviously a gentleman who has done a lot of creation, he and his dad, with how they set their chassis up, moving the driver weight forward to try to help balance and try to keep that weight forward to keep the front end down as much as they can on these passes.
320.2. 320.2 for Tyler.
Bear Valley Performance, located in Sauk City, Wisconsin, is a worldwide supplier of diesel pulling injection pumps and injectors. They wish all their customers competing today the best of luck, and they are our Galaxy Tour Winner Circle sponsor for the Superstock Diesel 4-wheel drive. It's going to bring up Tyler Witt, Warrenton, Missouri, with the Crosswire.
Learn more about what the U.S. Army can do for you. Go to GoArmy.com.
Hey, Doc, can you give us a rundown top 5 right now in the mini division?
Yep, Slingshot is number 5. Number 4, Walk the Line. Number 3, Lindsey Campbell. Number 2, the Bobcat Jr. And number 1, Jeff Hurt and the Little Bear.
Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. We get ready to go back to the starting line again, and we just keep bringing the best minis
in the world. You think about right here, and we can say world because we currently have one, number 2 right now. That is a European-based tractor that stays right here in the States for us.
Butch Holland out of Paris, Ontario, Canada, the bull hauler green. And again, he is a bull hauler. Fourth, I would like to welcome Cowtails. They're made by the Getz Candy Company, a 6th-generation family-owned business. They've been making sweet treats since 1895. This year marks their 100th anniversary of Getz Candy Company. Of course, Cowtails. The original caramel, brownie, caramel, strawberry smoothie. They've got a booth over there behind the North Side grandstands. Stop by and see them. 308 and 5. 308 and 5 for the bull hauler all the way from Ontario. Brett Berg, the cash cow, on the way next.
Well, you heard him shut off there for a second, then fire back up. Support vehicle rolls away, and we should be bringing Brett Berg to the line out of the state of Minnesota.
That's Todd Custer, Central City, PA, with the Coal Mine Express.
Well, for years, Brett Berg in the Rank Seats Moneymaker Modifieds. He's kind of downsized a little bit from all that horsepower right in front, but right now brings out the cash cow out of Farmington, Minnesota. Brett Berg. Oh, that one hurt right there. He popped up very, very quickly as it came out. And I think it shut itself down.
Some kind of ignition or kill switch related, or we don't know exactly, as you see Brett jump right out and immediately take a look. But we have seen several vehicles have these issues over the course of the summer. And, in some of them it's an ignition-based issue. I certainly hate to see that happen for Brett.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few with the points boxes there. Those seem to be a lot of the times at fault.
He's a true competitor, no doubt about it, ladies and gentlemen. It's quiet right now. Put your hands together for Brett Berg. That bad luck round of applause.
If you're serious about being in the winner's circle, then you must be serious about Callie's. Callie's Performance Products, check them out on the infield. Badgear.com is the nation's premier diesel apparel company. Their unique and patriotic designs make a perfect addition to you or your loved one's wardrobe. Located on the midway and on the infield. And a big thank you to Ultimate Synthetic Advantage, your local AMSOIL dealer. Check out their website at USA1SYN.com for the ultimate protection for all of your vehicles.
Our next competitor is local from Fostoria, Ohio, the Top Shelf Ford of Nick Gillette, former Grand National runner-up in the Super Stock Diesel 4-wheel drive division. Best finish, a second place at the Wisconsin Dairyland Super Nationals in Toma earlier this year. Looking to come out on top here in Bowling Green. Needs to go farther than 3:31 and 1:05.
On the north side, getting set with the beast of burden, Adam Kester. Another one of his tough runner mini rods. And he's going to roll the dice as he spots the sled a little bit closer to the center line of both tracks. Beast of burden.
Saw him kind of massaging that brake pedal just a little bit as he made his way down. Make sure he stayed on the good side of that chalk line, and obviously a guy who's been in the thick with all.
Well, I've got David Lacey down here in the staging lanes, who's going to be coming up here in a little bit with his first entry of this afternoon. And I think the track's starting to slow in pretty nice. It was a little rough in the beginning, but I think it's getting better.
Yeah, it definitely is. We're not even halfway through the class yet, so it could be anybody's game yet so far. We'll try something on this tractor since we're 30th hook, and our other tractor's 45th, so got a bit of time to figure a game plan out for that one yet.
Well, good luck to you here, and hopefully you can make some nice runs here this afternoon.
Thank you, Keith.
Something sounding a little bit nasally there, unfortunately, under the hood, and that is not what he was hoping for here, folks. He's been a tough running machine in that Ford all summer long. Come here to our K&K Construction Winner's Circle, and folks, it's my honor to get to stand here with Jimmy and Greg from Maxim Tire. And so this is their second year back here with us, but it's an awesome experience to have them as the presenting sponsor of this awesome event. Sir, thank you for being here. Welcome from South Carolina all the way to Pulltown. We're glad you're with us.
Thank you very much. We're very glad to be here and be a part of this event.
Now, I'm going to talk to the both of you and let you talk about the uniqueness of this event, but also I want you to educate us all on your tires and the perfect aspect of why all these folks right here need to be using them.
Well, first off, we're a very young company. We're a 10-year-old company competing against 100-year-old companies, and we're new in the marketplace, so we're very much enjoying being here to introduce ourselves to you guys. We have latest technologies, advanced technologies in manufacturing. We're a global company. We're bringing something very unique to the market. All tires are black and round, but it's the guts that matter. And we make a very high-quality tire that performs.
Absolutely. And Greg, you're from Texas, so you get to come up here. You're kind of used to the heat, obviously. We're having a warm day in Ohio. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting the sport.
Well, thank you. Yeah, we call this a cool day in Texas, but, you know, that's just a matter of...
Let him run, that way these folks can hear what you have to say. A cool day in Texas, it's a hot day in Ohio.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, it's all a matter of perspective, but more exciting for us, I'm the head of the ag program. What's exciting for us is to be amongst a whole lot of tractor lovers that can share our passion for tires, for the farming industry, and it's amazing to see all of you here and enjoy this amazing event. So thank you so much for letting us come back.
Well, we want you to do a couple of things while we have the opportunity. The folks that are sitting here, they're obviously customers, so we want to encourage them to come find you and ask the proper questions here, and we want you to also direct them to where they can answer those questions if they don't catch you this weekend.
Absolutely. So come on by the Maxim booth. We're over here by the back side, on the left side of the VIP box and table. And come on by. Our team is there. We're there to talk to you about the Maxim Advantage and how Maxim can save your profits by utilizing our technology and improving the profits, your harvest, and your yields.
Folks, will you do me a favor and please give Maxim and Greg and Jimmy a nice round of applause for being here with us this weekend and supporting this awesome event, the National Tractor Pulling Championships, the 58th edition, and we get to continue to raise the bar with help from our friends from Maxim. Thank you so very much, guys.
Dr. Dirt, 321-7 for Bryce Cullen, 321-7 on the North Track.
Todd Dugan, Bladensburg, Ohio, Angry Farmer penetrating spray forward.
Well, I got Chase Richardson down here making some final adjustments before he makes his run. Chase, already down the track once this afternoon with a light mod. Probably can't really tell much with the track here with that, with the earlier class versus what we got going on now.
The track is really good. In the first class, the light modified class, it surprised us. It was a little better than we thought it is. And, sometimes you're watching mini rods and they don't look happy or upset. That means there's a lot of track there and not enough weight or combination to keep it under control. So it's a really good track, and hopefully we can make a respectable run and not look at the moon like the last one.
All right, well, good luck to you here this afternoon.
Thanks, Keith.
2 to go. Trip Hazley, Swayze, Indiana, the Rock Hard Ram, and Jeremy Yeager's second entry from Bloomingdale, Ohio, the Trencher.
Jim Shandorf, you're going to be test hook here in the Super Farm class. You now have 2 tractors here this weekend. You just told me you're just hoping to get out of here with both of them driving on the trailer.
That's correct. I and my cousin Jody will be driving both vehicles this weekend. Tonight, or this afternoon, I'm on the Super Farm, and tonight he's on the new Pro Stock they just bought. And then tomorrow we're switching drivers. I'll be on the Pro, he'll be on the Super Farm. But the tractors are owned by John B. Shandorf, or John Shandorf Dairy Farms. So we're fortunate enough just to be here and be his hired drivers for the weekend.
There you go. You've been watching this track. Big class. You guys are leading it off. What are your thoughts on what you see out there?
Bowling Green did a tremendous job. It's kind of weird to follow a bunch of four-wheel drives because they all pretty much follow the same track. So I'm hoping to maybe move over a little bit and see what Van Hazley does here with the truck, because he just did what I was going to do. So we'll see how Van's a pretty sharp guy, and hopefully he shows me I was thinking the right thing.
There you go. Jim Shandorf coming up. Test hook, risky business in Super Farm.
Number 3, it looks like he pushed the short fuse back a notch, so our top 5 has changed just a little bit.
Thayer Family Dealers sponsor the National Kitty Tractor Pullers Association. Come cheer on your favorite junior puller on the Midway tomorrow morning at 9:30. Thayer Family Dealers celebrating 90 years of covering your vehicle needs from Chrysler to Ford, right over to Nissan.
Trip Hazley driving the Rock Hard Ram. This truck won in Farley, Iowa, and in Rockwell, Iowa earlier this year.
Third generation puller right here. Next up here with the Hazleys.
Not a bad first attempt here at Bowling Green. Dano and I got to watch him make a debut pass last summer, and he's come a long way, just under the watchful eye of his grandfather.
And it's been just about a year since he did that, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
About
Next weekend will mark that year.
And he has got a brand new truck coming out, his own truck, and they've been working on that, hoping to have it out here this weekend, but unfortunately didn't make it.
A lot of customers as well that they are working with very closely. You think about all the folks relying heavily on Hazley Machine.
Got the bank roller coming up next out of Hanford, California. Oh, maybe a burst panel there. Jocelyn Fagundes in the bank roller. Yeah, it popped and the power got taken away real quick.
Of course, you fans, you hear Hanford, California. You longtime fans remember Johnny Mello, the Wildfly, Superfly, out of Hanford, California, many-time Grand National champion in the mini rod class. But Jess, she'll have her second attempt up here. She'll have another tractor coming up a little bit later on here in the field.
Yeah, she was 241-7 for Jesslyn in the bank roller.
Distance for Trip Hazley, 317 and 67. 317 and 67. And Dan, actually, when I was out in California last fall, had a chance to meet a gentleman who was part of the Mello team and traveled all over the country with them when they were chasing those Grand National titles. It was really cool to talk to him.
Now, Darren, did you walk up to him with a fly swatter?
I did not. I did not.
You fans may remember Jim Brockman when he used to run the mini rods against the Mellos. He used to tape a fly swatter on the front of his mini rod tractor there, so that would have been cool, Darren, if you would have tried that.
The Power Made Lambada coming up next out of the Netherlands. Wim Dingering coming up. He will be the 26th mini rod puller.
All right, where's our Lambada fans? You guys over there, you need to make some noise. There they are, the Netherlands.
So during the break this afternoon, if you need something different, make it Culver's. Culver's located at 125 West Gypsy Lane Road. Stop in for a Butterburger and a scoop of fresh frozen custard. Big sponsor of the National Tractor Pulling Championships.
Final competitor in our Super Stock Diesel four-wheel drive class, Jeremy Yeager, the Trencher Chevrolet. Dustin B. Healer, the Diggin' Deep, still sitting up top at 331-1. Shane Kellogg with Trump in second. Eric Stacy smoking you in third. John Mann's Crazy X fourth. And Todd Dugan's Angry Shining.
Little European power, Lambada style.
Yeah, Wim Dingering, he's had some success here in Bowling Green, a couple of victories over the years, and good to see him back here on American soil.
That tractor pulled at Mata and then was loaded into the container and brought over here. Several American competitors made their way over. We had the Blagrave family and Mary Keel went over to compete this year, and this tractor was loaded and brought back. And has been kind of making its way back to get everything here. It was in Washington, Indiana, Boyd Performance Shop as they finished up everything. And now right here in competition as we bring that last Superstock Diesel 4x4, as Darren said, the old Trencher on the starting line. New truck this year for Jeremy Yeager, and it's been a good one.
For the Lambada Mini, 325-5. 325-5, unofficially in 6th place.
So that looks like that'll be Jeremy Yeager's first attempt. He does have 2 attempts. Finished second in Tomah, Wisconsin and Rockwell, Iowa earlier this year. Also a third place, had a really good weekend up in Tomah. couple of top 10s in Farley, Iowa, a couple of top 10s in Hutch, Minnesota. Yeah, unfortunately for Jeremy Yeager, just not firing correctly today. You could tell by the color of the smoke, it didn't turn that deep, dark black color, and not his day out here today with the trencher. So your top 5 in our diesel Superstock 4-wheel drives. In 5th, Todd Dugan with Angry Shine. John Mann's Crazy X in 4th. Eric Stacy Smoking Ya HD in 3rd. Shane Kellogg's Trump in 2nd. And your winner, the Diggin' Deep Dodge, Dustin Beheeler.
Mr. Excitement laying it on here. That's the B-Bear tractor of Jeff Hurt. And he is number 1 leading the class right now with his other ride, the Little Bear, at 3:39 and 9. So Jeff Hurt shuts things off there.
We're going to need our top 5 in the diesel Superstock 4-wheel drive class to please make your way to the winner's circle. Top 5 in the diesel Superstock 4-wheel drive class. Please make your way to the winner's circle.
Jeff Hurt goes 3:19 and 6 on that go round. 3:19 and 6. That'll put him unofficially there in 11th position. Not going to be the burden of Adam McKester back a notch. Dave Lacey on the way next out of Canada, Thetford, Ontario. The triple play Double or Nothing. Then the Vibrator, and then the Coal Carolina Night Train coming up. And as was just mentioned, spending their inheritance, Mary Keel, who was over in Europe. She'll be coming up in just a couple of hooks.
You talk about this next mini coming our way with the Lacey's. They have had a tremendous summer. Certainly on what we would categorically call our regional circuit. So if for those of you that are, not following all of the sport, the terms of what we do have state, regional, and national circuits that are occurring every weekend and sometimes through the week. So if you're an Ohio resident and you want to catch a regional event, it is very, very commonly happening not too far from your place with Region 2 with the NTPA that you can come and watch some of the very best that are here pull.
And those this regional that he normally pulls in, those are points also to make it to Enderley for this year. And currently right now leading the points and doing a heck of a job there. Brand new sponsor we'd like to welcome this year, Skag Power Equipment, is represented across the globe by a network of unauthorized dealers. Skag dealers are the best source for obtaining timely sales assistance, reliable technical services, as well as genuine Skag parts.
You work hard, you want your tractor works as hard as you do. That's why it is defined the Case IH Farmall tractor for more than 100 years. Discover the power of red at your local Case IH dealer.
Certainly keeping the water on the track today. You can smell the pine sol inside that water.
That was really interesting because it's almost at the very hit of the throttle, like he lost complete power and then it came back. I don't really know exactly what happened there, but he stayed in it and drove right on down the track, and that is a respectable pass. You think about the depth of this class, and we're just past that sort of halfway point of our 52 competitors here. That leading distance of Jeff Hurt from hook number 2 a second hook of the class, and actually probably what would have been the first official hook, maybe even. You look in the depths of that class here, we've still got our points leader and several very, very tough running tractors coming our way.
The triple plate, double or nothing, 320.2, 320.2.
Up first in our Super Farm Tractor class, a gentleman making his return to the track. Coming to us out of Dorr, Michigan, the Risky Business. And in the driver's seat today, Jim Shandor. 2004 NTPA Grand National Super Stock Diesel Champion with the Radical Red. Pulled the circuit for many, many years as a diesel super stock puller. Then moved to the mini modified class with Maxed Out. He did make a pass earlier this year and won at his hometown pull, the Dorr Summer Sizzler on the region level. But first time in the seat of the Risky Business John Deere Super Farm. Longtime red puller driving a John Deere. Looks like he still has it. Risky Business. We'll find out if he's going to take that or drop that and come back later on in the class.
Yeah, a new ride for the Shandorfs here in 2025. His tractor actually came out of Wisconsin, out of Slama Enterprises. Don Slama and his son James actually built this tractor and actually put their good motor when they sold this tractor in this particular ride. And good to see it running out on the circuit here this summer.
The Vibrator coming up on the north track. In our CM Pulling Tires Mini Rod Division, Chase Richardson had a big night last night. Let's see what this team's got for us here in the Mini Rod Division.
And Darren, thumbs down on that one, pal.
Thanks, Miles. So our high torque Super Farm tractors weigh in at 9,300 pounds, 20-inch drawbar, 640 cubic inches, a single turbo, exhaust bolt pattern no larger than 2.75 by 3.5, and it must exit through a 3-inch opening. No overhead cams, no intercoolers.
We got any Busch Light fans here? Corporate support coming on board for the UD Motorsports team in the form of Busch Light in 2025. And those guys, they consume some Busch Light there at the UD Motorsports trailer, no question about it, right, Dano?
Absolutely, yeah. Plenty of Busch Light going there. And really have had some issues with this tractor. They've had some big-time ignition issues with this machine over the last few weeks, and just when they think they got it sorted out, something else comes up and bites them. So a good run for them here this afternoon, though.
We're going to go to the farm toy capital of the world, Dyersville, Iowa, for Dan Schulte with the Binder Express. Comes in number 2 in Grand National points, 3 points behind. Picked up his first Grand National win in his home state in Rockwell a couple of weeks ago. So Jim Shandorf definitely made the right decision to turn down that 3:15.46 with the Risky Business as Dan Schulte blows past that with our first official distance in the class.
All right, fans, by a show of hands, how many of you called in sick today? There's a couple. All right. Friday afternoon, perfect day to go pulling, call in sick, right? How about you Northsiders? How many called in sick here today? Not too many. All right.
For the Vibrator, 3:15 and 8. 3:15 and 8. That will put him. That'll knock Ken Benny out of 16th. So Chase Richardson moves into that spot. Cody Singletary up next. Tar Heel, North Carolina, the Carolina Night Trade.
Distance for Dan Schulte, 327 and 195. 327 and 195. He is going to accept that hook. So he will set the mark to beat.
Yeah, that win for Dan Schulte there a couple weeks ago in Rockwell, Iowa. Hadn't had a Grand National win going back to 2014 and was able to get it done there in Rockwell and really got his momentum going here for the big end of the season.
And there went the belt at the very end of the run for Cody Singletary.
Yeah, good to see Cody back out here this weekend. Ran the Grand National Circuit last year, but over the winter months, welcome in a little one, so they kind of cut their traveling back here for 2025. We saw him as a hired gun in Chapel Hill piloting the Chaos ride there for the Campbells, but he's got his own rides here this weekend. The Carolina Night Trains.
320.6 for the Night Train, 320.6. That'll put him in 10th spot, knocking Tyler Slaw out of that in the top 10. Many folks come here to Bowling Green and Pull Town and just hope to be able to get into that top 10 spot at the end of the session. Mary Kale out of New York, spending their inheritance. As we said, she spent some time over as one of the featured American competitors that goes over to Europe.
Well, I got Brian Guzza down here at the starting line. He's coming up here a little bit, and track seems to be pretty consistent so far. I think it's working itself in. Yeah, we're looking here trying to figure out where to go, and I don't know if there's a bad spot or a good spot. We'll just give her a shot. Well, you know, an alternate track can change a lot throughout a class. Yeah, we were a little afraid being a late hook, but I think it'll be okay.
Bring up Scott Miller, Spencerville, Ohio, at the Dragline Express. Chase Strube, you're on deck, and Bradley McFarland, our next three competitors.
Dano, I heard you ask the question. I want to make sure you're aware. My Northsiders are responsible folk. They asked for the day off and turned in a vacation request 9 months ago.
Months in advance, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, rough ride there for Mary. Got stuck over on the right-hand side. Just could not pull it off. That right-hand sideline here. Out of Western New York, Strikersville, New York. Just southeast of the Buffalo area. Where's our fans from New York this afternoon? Where's New York? All right.
Yeah, you can't ever fault our friends from the Pointer Brothers. They live in every town and every state that is represented here.
And country.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
they were from Quebec yesterday.
They have dual
Yes.
citizenship.
Yes.
They are multi-residents. There's no question. We ask them to cheer, and they do.
Yes.
And Mary Kell pulls the distance of 265 feet and 7, 265.705 for spending their inheritance. Here comes the Iron Toy. You all know him. It's Adam Bowers up next on the North Track.
Scott Miller, Dragline Express International out of Spencerville, Ohio. .307 and 39 pulls into second place for the moment. 307 and 39. Dan Schulte, first official hook in the class, set the mark to beat at 327 and 195.
All right, fans, so a man that needs no introduction here to the Clay and Bowling Green, Adam Bauer. Just in this mini class alone, we've got 6 victories here in BG. Goes along with 5 rings with it. Here in 2025 here for Adam Bauer. He's had a couple victories, but when he hasn't finished up on top, he's had some down in the pack there. Currently sits number 6. But always one to watch. You never count this guy out. The Iron Toy out of Peyton, Iowa. What I tell you, fans, he's right there.
Yeah, that could shake some things up.
All right, I got Jeremy Nelson down here in the staging lanes. He's getting ready to come up here in a little bit. I always come to you, I feel like, for track information. So the track, it seems like it's got more consistent. The starting line's definitely smoothed out.
Yeah, it has. You know, the beginning of the class, we was kind of worried that some of them was getting upset. We was a little more patient with our first tractors, but they're getting after them now. I think they've done a good job on the starting line, getting that hump smoothed out. So hopefully this last one we can get right after it and get it out there.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
33 feet and 8. Second place right there. That changes up that top order, the top 3. So Adam Bauer at 333 and 820. That'll bring us to Razor's Edge. Cody Edwards out of Bucyrus, Ohio, will be your next puller on the North Track. Grayson Shelton out of New London, North Carolina, and Splinter, you're on deck. And the Super Freak, you're in the hole.
Chase Strube, Lansing, Iowa, the Red Ridge Binder. He's knocking on the door. It looks like from here, maybe pulling into second place.
Yeah, I think you're right there, and I think he's going to be right there in the mix. First time here in Pulltown for Chase Strube. Good to have him and all the first-timers on hand here this weekend.
$319,515 for Chase Strube. 319.5. Going to park in second place for the moment.
All right, we're going to come right here to our K&K Constructions Winner's Circle and our Farmers and Merchants Bank Super Stock Diesel 4x4 class that just concluded here just a minute ago. We have number 5 finisher here with us, Todd Dugan. Congratulations, sir. Welcome back to the Winner's Circle in Bowling Green.
Thank you. It's great to be back.
I want to thank you again on behalf of all of us for your support and continued giving back to this sport. While I have that opportunity, I'm always going to do it. I also want to tell you congratulations. I know there are folks that work with you very hard to get that truck down the track. I want you to thank them now.
Oh, yeah. Well, we've been having a lot of issues with the Ford and hadn't quite got them worked out, so we brought the professor out here. I guarantee you things will be different tomorrow night. And the Chevy, that was driver's error.
It happens to the very best. There's no question.
Yeah, but I really do appreciate everyone that's been out here. My wife, her putting up with, just putting up with me. I'll believe it at that. Real fortunate. Got my son out here helping us. My daughter, she's out there with the Angry Farmer girls, and got Derek, we got Steve. We brought about everybody we could out here. So, well, hopefully tomorrow night things will be different.
Absolutely. This is David Schultz. He's going to make a presentation on behalf of Farmers and Merchant State Bank.
Todd, on behalf of Farmers and Merchant State Bank and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on 5th place this afternoon. I know you might not be happy, but it was still a really good run.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate the blue shirts and everything you do.
That is the Untamed Bradley McFarland, New Wilmington, Pennsylvania.
And Cody Edwards on the North Track takes the Razor's Edge, a distance of 299 feet, .735, 299.7. This brings us to Grayson Shelton as he backs his little mini up to the sled. This is called Splinter.
I want to again congratulate Todd Dugan, number 5 there in the Superstock Diesel truck class. And we are throwing some Frisbees into the crowd. Our friends from Bad Gear are the sponsor of these Frisbees.
Distance for Bradley McFarland over here on the South Track, 296 and 75.
Looks like Grayson Shelton had something going. He was coming down the right side of that north side track, having a good pass. Going to come up a little bit short, but a good distance at 320 feet, .120. 320.120. That'll bring us to Jacob Lees. Jacob Lees out of New Carlisle, Ohio with the Super Freak year up. Grandpa's Disaster year on deck. And the wild card with Kevin Campbell, year in the hope.
Up next out of Fairgrove, Michigan. Beautiful town in the thumb of Michigan. Lee Butts with the Press On International, your winner here last year on Saturday afternoon. Has wins on the regional and national level this year in Charlotte, Michigan and Hartford, Michigan. And Berrien Springs the other night, earlier this week. Lee started pulling here back in the late 60s or early 70s. In the 80s, took a break to raise his family and came back in the early 2000s with a super farm. Got his first win here last year on Saturday afternoon. Dan Schulte sitting up top at 327-1 with Binder Express. Chase Strube just pulled into second with the Red Ridge Binder at 319, and Scott Miller in third at 307-3.
Well, I had a little burp in that purple machine. Not sure exactly what might have happened right there, and if he was able to get it shut down before that 100-foot mark. That's Jacob Tyre Lees out of New Carl, Ohio with the Super Freak. And that will be his distance, 169 feet and 8. 169 and 805. That'll bring us to Brian Guza, Denmark, Wisconsin. It's called Grandpa's Disaster, the wild card. You'll be on deck, and you've seen it before. The Have No Mercy gonna be in the hole.
We'll come right back here to our winner's circle from K&K Construction, and of course our class sponsor, the Superstock Diesel 4x4 trucks. It's the Farmers and Merchant State Bank. We were with John Manns, of course. The beautiful Crazy X, which you said did not need any description. It spoke for itself with why we named it. Sir, congratulations. Welcome to Bowling Green.
Thank you, man. It's an honor to be here. Like I said, this is our second year pulling here, and to be coming up in the winner's circle twice now is awesome. It doesn't get any better than this.
Well, you work hard, you play hard. There's people that help you. I want you to thank them now.
Yeah, man, I want to thank my family, the DMDP family at home. Everybody can't come. Hazley Machine for the great power plant. And our sponsors, all our sponsors, the Blue Shirts. Can't do it without any of you guys. Thank you.
Absolutely. It's my honor to introduce you to David Schultz. He's going to make your presentation for your fourth place trophy. On behalf of Farmers and Merchant State Bank and all of the Blue Shirts, congratulations on fourth place today. It was nice work out there.
Thank you.
Let's give him a nice round of applause. Out of Eastern Pennsylvania, he brings the Crazy X Ford here to Poletown and number 4 in our class. A very deep 36 trucks, Superstock Diesel 4x4 class.
Distance for Lee Butts at the press on, 322.
I'm down here trackside where Phil Kelly is getting ready to strap into a Super Farm Ordinary. You're the guy who's in our ears as reporters. What do you think now that you're going to put a helmet on?
Well, I've noticed that your guys' coverage is so great, so I'm hoping somebody at home will send me a text message of where my lane should be, where my sled settings should be, and I could use the weight and balance help as well. I know where tire pressures are, so what have you seen out here for these guys so far in the class?
Got to be left of center. That's about the only line that seems to be there.
Where's the target at the big end?
If it fades into the corner, let it go. Otherwise, stay straight.
Perfect. That's the info I needed, because as Bowling Green is the huge, it's the mecca of where we come to pull, you don't get a lot of insight into the track conditions when you're trying to move up, scale, and hitch height. So thank you guys very much for being here. Thank you, crew, for taking over and covering for me.
Good luck, Phil.
Thank you.
305.485. That'll bring us to Kevin Campbell out of Washington, Pennsylvania, called the Wild Card. And Tyler Schlaw, he'll be up next and on deck and Have No Mercy. Just a little breakdown for you, and just a reminder of where we're at on the north side for our modified midi class. Again, Jeff Hurt, Little Bear in the lead at 3:39 and 9. Adam Bauer in the Iron Toy at 3:33. Then Bart Van Deersluis and Grant Theobald in fourth.
Dave Whelan going to shake up that top three potentially, but don't think he got to that leader flag. 319.665. Going to pull into third place. 319.665 for Dave Whelan.
So the blue shirts are out and about. The golf cart coming around on the south side with those National Tractor Pulling Championship T-shirts. Oh, another one. Cut off right before the 100.
Yes, sir. Ignition again. Going to say something going on there, as we have experienced that with several of those tractors. We're going to come back to the K&K Construction Winners Circle, our Farmers and Merchant State Bank Super Stock Diesel 4x4 class, and we have our third place finisher. Congratulations, Eric Stacy. When you make it here every year, it's a pretty awesome year, but when there's 36, it's even cooler.
Yeah, tough show today. I mean, a lot of good competitors. You know, you just try to get up here and finish in the top 5 and live to see it another day and try to be in contention tomorrow for that ring. This is by far, I think, the best finish we've ever had on a Friday day session here, so we're very excited to be in a good spot for tomorrow. So I want to thank my wife, my family, my crew. Could not do it without them. I mean, we're the same team all year long, and, you know, we've been doing this for 3 or 4 years like this now, and we've really come together and figured out what we need to do from night to night. Sand Ridge Custom, all they've done on our chassis, Nichols Tire, Profab Machine for all their driveline and parts. I mean, Larry at least has been great to me. Scheid Diesel, Kent Crowder and Debbie Crowder, Dan Scheid. Our business back home, the Carpet Outlet, all the blue shirts, NTPA, Case IH, Hot Shot Secret, all the sponsors you see here. You know, go out and try to buy things from these companies because they're putting it back into the sport, and we really appreciate it. Thank you for everybody that's been here, sitting out in this hot sun all day, putting, you know, bacon to watch us put on a show.
I'm just going to hand you the microphone next time and just go have a seat. You did a fantastic job. Somewhere in this beautiful fairgrounds is a little baby resting very comfortably in a toter home with her grandmother right now, too, and that's a pretty awesome addition this year, too.
Yep, it's been the best year of my life. She's 10 weeks old, and she's already got the bug. It's in her DNA, and can't wait till, just to watch her grow and see how this journey is.
Absolutely. Well, I'm going to introduce you to David Schultz, a guy you already know. He's going to make your presentation for third.
Eric, on behalf of Farmers and Merchant State Bank and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, we congratulate you on third place today. Nice work. Thank you, Dave, for all you do, all the blue shirts. I mean, everything. It's top notch every year we come here, and we really appreciate you having us. We love that you've been, included our class here, and we hope that we can continue this.
Folks, let's give him a nice round of applause. Number 3 today, driving that smoking ya HD Chevrolet, Mr. Eric Stacy.
And that's Tyler Slaw on the modified mini side out of Zeeland, Michigan. That's Have No Mercy.
Over here on the Super Farm side, we have a new leader. Brooke Michael Ferris takes over the lead at 3:28 and 3. Two-time ring winner here. He won it in 22 and 23. Great pass for the Absolutely Nuts.
So right prior to Tyler Slaw, Kevin Campbell, he's going to drop 6. And then Tyler Slaw, he just went 298 feet and 9 to 98 and 930. So up next, that'll bring us to Jeremy Nelson out of Sydney, Illinois. In Category 1, the Buckeye Special, another favorite, going to be out here on deck, and Just Ask here in the home.
Up next on the Super Farm side from Reedsburg, Wisconsin, 2022 Grand National Champion, Gary Shavink.
A special thank you goes out to A.J. Bellner Incorporated, Murphy Tractor and Equipment Company, Skyworks, Miller Brothers, Cardinal Aggregate, Columbus Equipment, Spec Sales, Bauer Asphalt, and Sunbelt Rental for all their help in making this a successful event that is all your equipment sponsors.
It's the Category 1 out of Sydney, Illinois. Jeremy Nelson coming up on the north side.
Over here on the south side, a tough run in tractors, the first of 3 Grand National Championship winning vehicles right in a row. The Gary Shavink, then Stan Warda and John Silsby.
A big, huge thank you to a brand new sponsor, J.E. Dunn Construction, focused on providing an exceptional client experience while delivering safe, quality projects nationwide. That's J.E. Dunn Construction.
Category 1, laying it down with a lot of power.
Come right back here to the K&K Construction Winners Circle. Our Farmers and Merchant State Bank Super Stock Diesel 4x4 class. Number 2 this afternoon, Mr. Shane Kellogg. Sir, congratulations. The Trump Dodge made a beautiful run.
Yeah, track really laid in nice there towards the second half of the class today. And kind of felt bad for the guys that's running for points at the beginning because they kind of got buried, but I'm sure they'll get their day.
Yes, sir. Well, it's awesome to see the whole fam here, and you got your team with you. Anybody you want to thank?
Absolutely. First and foremost, these guys, my family, my wife Lindsay, the kids. Got Nate here with me from Sandridge Customs. He built my chassis and my hauler rig. Scott and Curtis both work on the truck for me and helped us build it. So, yeah, first and foremost, these guys. Second, the blue shirts. I mean, this is the best there is, man. Everybody loves to come here.
Absolutely, sir. Well, we're congratulating you. It's my honor to introduce you again to Dave Schultz. He's going to make a presentation of your trophy and a couple other things for you.
Shane, on behalf of Farmers and Merchant State Bank and all of the blue shirts, congratulations on second place today. Man, that was a great run out there. We also have from Nichols Tire some fuel money to get you home after a great weekend here in Bowling Green. We also have a blue cooler. You can fill that thing up and celebrate tonight. Congratulations on a fantastic afternoon.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks, Blue Coolers, NTPA, Case IH, Hot Shot Secret, all the sponsors. Make sure you guys patronize them. Folks, let's give him a nice round of applause. Number 2 this afternoon, he comes to us from Kenton, Ohio, Mr. Shane Kellogg and family, that Trump Dodge.
Category 1, 320.2, 320.2. So that'll put him right now in the top 15. Rick Peters, the Buckeye Special. The guy that's been going to retire for the last 15 years, but just keeps getting drawn back to Pulltown.
We have a new leader over on the south side by 11 feet. Gary Shavink, the New Attitude International, took the lead at 3:39.11. He's going to bring up 2018 Grand National Champion out of Berrien Springs, Michigan, the Hammer and Hank, Stan Warda.
We come back here for our final interview of our Superstock Diesel 4x4 truck class. It's presented by our friends at Farmers and Merchant State Bank right here in the K&K Construction Winner's Circle. And Dustin, congratulations. Everything aligned, and that was an absolutely beautiful pass.
Thank you. So, yeah, we just paid attention to the track. Track come around like Kellogg said, and I think we actually ran his same run.
Yeah, I think there were a lot of similarities there, no question about it. Obviously, come to Bowling Green, you're in the top 5 in that big class. You're in the driver's seat now for a championship ring as well.
I hope so. I hope we do good tomorrow. Like to thank Nichols Tires, Attitude Diesel, Rob Wright for building my motor, obviously my family, my crew for helping me get here, and the blue shirts for sure, and all the fans and all the sponsors.
Absolutely, sir. Well, it's my honor to introduce you to David Schultz, the president of our Northwestern Ohio Blue Shirts.
Dustin, on behalf of Farmers and Merchant State Bank and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on first place in a really tough class today. And we also have from Nichols Tires some fuel money to get you home after a great weekend here in Bowling Green. And we also got a blue cooler for you. That way you can fill it up and celebrate for the afternoon.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Again, thank all the blue shirts. You guys do a lot of hard work and putting this on. Thank you.
Folks, he's your winner here this afternoon. Let him hear you. Give him a nice round of applause. Dustin B.
All right, down here in the Super Farm lineup, I got John Slaskowski from Michigan with the second shift case. And I come to interview him today because it's my father-in-law's old tractor. So, your thoughts today on the run?
Oh, we're pretty excited. We're pretty excited to have your father-in-law and your mother-in-law down here with us because they're really, really nice people. We were really blessed to get hooked up with them and kind of swap. We used to drive a John Deere, and now we got a case where life's good.
Well, I've been around the tractor a long time, and I told your brother today the tractor looks awfully good here today.
Thank you.
Well, good luck to you.
I appreciate it.
What's your opinion down there? It's close.
Yeah, I'm going to say he's a little bit short here. They've been stretching it out here the last couple tractors. But right here, I think we finally set that mark right there. A good run we saw by Gary Shavink, 3:39 and change. That's going to be a tough one to beat here this afternoon, Darren, I think.
Yeah, let's get caught up. Stan Werda pulled his Hammer and Hank 3:21 and 3. John Silsby going to park the Crop Doctor in second, 3:31 and 22. It'll bring up Jeremy Roberts, Sullivan, Indiana, the Wicked Whitetail.
Well, fans, he's off the tractor. Let's give him a nice round of applause. Holt Strickland there out of North Carolina. He went for a wild ride.
Yep, and he ends up at 2:06 and 1. So tough break for that young guy. Dave Lacey coming up, the Triple Play Unchained out of Canada. Then Dusty Price. Then Abby Leichner, the Dirt Slinger.
I want to watch the replay here as you see him launch, and I guess I'm confused as to how we got to that point, as he was nice and balanced front ends up and everything's going just kind of how he wants. We did bounce there, and maybe we sailed to the roof and kind of lost some of our balance, as things would be right there, as we are starting to one wheel. There we go. We one wheeled pretty hard, and that's what causes some of that. And man, he took a pretty good bounce there a couple of different times, but the front end comes up pretty high all the way from down in Clinton, North Carolina. He's here with us there, folks, Holt Strickland.
Jeremy Roberts, the Wicked Whitetail, former national champion as well. Spots that sled just a little bit left of center. Gary Shavink, New Attitude International in first. John Silsby's Crop Doctor, another international in second. Brooke Michael Ferris, the Absolutely Nuts, in third with another international. In fact, our top 9 are all red.
Hey, when it comes to the total seed package, Beck's is the best value for every dollar spent in the seed industry. Beck's, it's more than just a sack of seeds.
Jeremy Roberts may shake up that top three. John Silsby in second at 3:31.
Yeah, Jeremy Roberts 1 year ago came so close to that ring in Super Farm competition. And he came back here this year with a vengeance. He says, hey, I want that ring. But I think going to be a little bit short here this afternoon, Darren.
3:28, 4:65. Going to park him in third place.
That's a good display of wheel speed right there on a triple play Unchained. Dave Lacey, nice hole shot coming out. Never a good sign when they're signaling for that tow tractor, and they take a look at the very front as he steps out of his vehicle.
Yeah, Dave Lacey, the perennial NTPA Region 2 champion for so many years. I think he's up to 11 of them right now. Good to see him running out here in Pull Town.
He'll go 3:18.14, 3:18.14 for the triple plane. Unchained. Dusty Price up next to the Bacon Bits Cruiser. Then Abby Leschner. And then your points leader, Adam Kester. I think this is his final mini rod in the class.
I'm just checking on my Northsiders. You all right over there?
How about the South Side? You guys over there? All right, yeah, they're good to go.
Yeah, my folks are still just kind of trickling in over there. We had a good night last night, well behaved and in bed before midnight, and now we're just getting done with our work day and starting to arrive there on the north side.
See, now we had quite a few folks over here calling in sick today, so you guys were a lot more, got everything taken care of over there.
A responsible party over there
Yes.
sitting on the north side. There's no question about it.
Up next on the Super Farm side, out of Wexford, Pennsylvania, two-time Bowling Green winner, Phil Kelly and the red-blooded binder.
Kevin Campbell, the wild card, up next.
Yeah, Phil, the producer here, a Full Pull Live here this weekend, doing double duty as he'll get behind the wheel of a Super Farm. And as Darren mentioned, he knows how to get it done here. That southwest corner of Pennsylvania. Farming operation out there when he's not producing for Full Pull Live.
Well, that's a tough break because Kevin Campbell dropped 6 to be able to bring that pole to us right there.
First time out this season for Phil Kelly. So good run for him the first time out for the year.
Top 5 at our CM Pulling Tires mini rods. Short fuse, Lindsey Campbell is 5. 4 is Grant Theobald in Little Wicked. Third, the Bobcat Junior ride. Second, the Iron Toy. And Little Bear continues to be the lead.
Distance for Phil Kelly, 3:13 and 1. 3:13 and 1. Top 5 on the Super Farm side on the South Track. Gary Shavink, New Attitude at 3:39 and 1. John Silsby, the Crop Doctor. Jeremy Roberts, Wicked Whitetail, pulls into third at 3:28 and 4. Brooke Michael Ferris, the Absolutely Nuts, in fourth. And Dan Schulte in fifth.
Hot Shot Secrets is giving away free sample of their fuel additive everyday diesel treatment this weekend while supplies last. Stop by their booth. Make sure you get yours today. Hot Shot Secrets available nationwide at O'Reilly Auto Parts, Tractor Supply, Walmart, and online anytime at hotshotsecret.com.
Up next, over on the south track out of Boone, Iowa, Wayne Lamori, Fear the Deer. Him and Joe Bush from Joe Bush Ag Repair split the driving duties on the Fear the Deer. Had a good season so far out of the state of Iowa.
Yeah, good to see these guys last year make their return to the Grand National Circuit after a couple years off. Getting back into the groove, running for those Grand National points.
Currently sitting number 4 in Grand National point.
Right. What do you say, John Deere fans? Yeah, good run.
$310.5, $310.5 for the Bacon Bits Cruiser. Good to see Dusty back out running around again. Abby Leichner on the way next, the Dirt Slinger. The Leichner, no stranger to Bowling Green. She's having another great year. Then your points leader. Unofficially 9 mini rods left to compete.
Wayne Lamori, 325 and 5. 325 and 5 for Wayne Lamori. It's going to bring up Rob Gervin from Armada, Michigan. The Last Call International. A winner at the regional national level at the Door Summer Sizzler 4th of July weekend. Finished second at the Eaton County Fair in Charlotte, Michigan.
Superstock diesels will be up once the minis are finished over on the north side. And man, what a class. The Super Roosters, your test puller, and your next to last hook will be the triple bypass, your points leader. 13 of them coming up. That's Superstock diesels after this mini rod class. Abby Leichner on the way next out of the Dirt Slinger.
Yeah, new build for the family in 2025 as they bring out the Dirt Slinger Mini. Obviously, this young lady knows, surprise, no stranger whatsoever to come right here to Bowling Green, as she has done a phenomenal job in the past doing some wheeling of that Bobcat Jr. for the Boer family, but now sits in the saddle of the family's tractor out of Weldon, Illinois.
Yeah, Big Money Abby, like to call her. She's won some big payoffs here with running these mini rods over the years. Of course, going back to Abby Leichner, she won the big one Farley, Iowa this summer, $50,000. You folks here in Bowling Green see her win a couple $10,000 mini classes here. She also won down at the Mack Trailers Winter Nationals down there in Louisville, the indoor event. Another $10,000 payday. So this young lady knows how to get it done, fans, when the big money's on the line.
Full blower belt just went off the end of the thing, right off of the pulleys. You watched it run in full tact right over towards that wall.
She was on a pass, boy. She had some ground speed going for sure.
It looked like that, I don't know if maybe you guys have said it, but it looked like that belt just came off. Didn't look like it broke.
It did not break. It is in a full loop, and it was rolling. It rolled right towards our CM Pulling Tires leader cone and right up against the wall. And you should see her father, Bill, pick that thing up here very shortly, I'm guessing, as it settled right over there against the edge of the wall.
297 and 8 for the Dirt Slinger, 297 and 8. But as everyone saw, One heck of a pass for that young lady.
3:21 and 76 for Rob Gervin with the last call. That's going to bring up Russ Freeze, Manchester, Tennessee, 2023 Grand National Champion.
Went it straight off the pulleys.
You know, Bowling Green is special for all of us that are here, first time or not. You're going to see something you're going to remember for the rest of your life. Well, look at Adam Kester coming up now. He has 3 vehicles in the top 10 in the mini rod class. Builds his own engines, an engine builder, not an assembler, and he has been able to squeeze an awful lot of horsepower for his 3 vehicles, plus a number of others in that class. Adam Kester brings his dad's tractor to the line coming up, the Footloose Ride. And, of course, many will remember the old man that said you don't have to have feet to kick butt. And he was a legend and still continues to be on the thoughts of many of us here as we gather for this event. Of course, Larry Kester very instrumental in our Make-A-Wish Foundation as well. Adam Kester coming up next.
Good run for Russ Freeze in our high torque super farm class.
Yeah, of course, the Freeze family, Grand National champions just a couple years ago, back in 23. Also had some success here in Bowling Green as well, with wins in 2012 and 21. But not going to get it done here this afternoon. The Deer Tracks out of Tennessee.
3:28 and 6 for Russ Freeze. 3:28 and 6.
Adam Kester has dropped 6, so have one chance coming back out of Decatur, Indiana. Kimball Larry.
So Adam Kester was next to the lineup down here in the staging lanes, and as they went to go start the tractor, I don't know if there was fuel up in the cylinder or something, but it kicked back and it actually bent the yonder pulley bracket. So they're working at trying to get it fixed here, and they're going to drop down in the class here a little bit, so hopefully they get another shot at it.
Here at Poletown. In this mini rod class, you got to get those tires set. Working that brake quite a bit. On the flip side.
Yeah, it looks like drove it over to that left side of the track. We saw Abby Leister working with her dirt slinger. So good run there for Kenny Baltimore. The Wampus Express.
We're going to stay local for our next competitor on the South track. Out of North Baltimore, Ohio, the Whoopie Maker and Bill Casey won $10,000 on the Super Farm class here a couple of years ago in Poletown.
Yeah, this very afternoon session, we spun the wheel that particular day, and $10,000 to win, and we had about 40 or so Super Farm tractors in that group, and this gentleman right here from not far away at home at all was the winner, as Darren said, and that's obviously something we have to look forward to for Saturday evening. We will do a very similar deal with our friends from Bad Gear coming on board again to present that $10,000 opportunity to one of our classes on Saturday night.
The flip side, 298 and 1. 298 and 1.
you think, guys? Bill Casey looks from here like he's pretty close.
He's short of your leader, but maybe number 2 or 3.
Backing up to the sled north side, it's Mike Summers out of Wakeman, Ohio, the Crazy Horse Mini Rod. CM Pulling Tires, headquartered in Reynolds, Indiana, opened in 2015. And they've produced winners and provided incredible service at reasonable prices. Tire cutting, sharpening, tire curing, wheel mounting, and drilling. They do it all at CM Pulling Tires. Find them on Facebook.
Good run right there, fans. Mike Summers, former Grand National champion in the super modified four-wheel drive trucks years ago. Remember the chili pepper truck?
Sure do. Now 2 tractors part of that stable. Obviously, you've got Dr. Dirt and the Crazy Horse right there together.
We do have a new second-place tractor on the south side. Bill Casey parks the Whoopie Maker in second at 3:33 and 2. It's going to bring up John Solkowski out of Goodles, Michigan. A second shift Case. A third place finish in Charlotte, Michigan, their best finish out on the region tour this year. Then we'll have our Grand National points leader, Brooke Harley-Ferris with Assorted Nuts, and Jason Podolinsky from Inwood, Ontario with Podolinsky Farms.
The Crazy Horse distance, Mike, be happy with that. 3:23 and 3. 3:23 and 3. Unofficially, that puts him in the number 10 spot here. So pretty good afternoon of work on a Friday afternoon in this session. We'll see the sharecropper, again, another vehicle out of Hanford, California. Jesselyn Fagundes comes up. Then Jordan Nelson in the North American Trailer Ride, and the Wicked from the Theobald Pulling Stable.
A special thank you goes out to all the volunteers who man our safety safari truck, along with all of our first responder personnel that's on hand today. And the 2026 ticket price information for you, the pulling fans, is that priority ticket sales will start October the 1st and end January 30th. Reserved seat prices will remain the same, and gate prices will be $25 a session, $50 a day, and $125 for the weekend.
Distance for John Solkowski, 294 and 5 with the second shift. Like I said, going to bring up our Grand National points leading tractor out of Addison, Michigan.
With Shane Hundred coming up here a little bit of Super Farm. We just saw Bill Casey go number 2, so there is still something in the track.
Yeah, there is. There always is here at Bowling Green, no matter if it's day or night, so we're going to give it our best shot. Hopefully it'll hold up if we get out there.
Shane Hunt, Chasing the Dream, coming up here shortly in Super Farm.
Wow, just can't break that 295 mark. 294 and 9 for the sharecropper. 294 and 9. Jordan Nelson, North American Trailer, up next.
Great start to the season for the Ferris family and the Assorted Nuts tractor. They swept the weekend down at the Meade County Fair in Brandenburg, Kentucky, and a pair of runner-up finishes out at the North Iowa Nationals in Rockwell, Iowa. So that's how they've earned that points lead. Looking to extend it here today. Our top three on our high torque super farm class: Gary Shavink, the new Attitude at 339. Bill Casey with Whoopie Maker at 333 and 2. John Silsby and the Crop Doctor at 331 and 2. And what do they all have in common? They are all red.
The Shriners Gun Raffle is back. It's $20 per ticket, 101 drawings with firearms and cash prizes. You can see their booth on the Midway for deals and specials. And don't forget, Make-A-Wish auction will be Saturday following the session 4 at turn number 1. Make sure to stop by at Make-A-Wish tent and help make wishes come true.
Well, we've talked about this mini on multiple occasions over the summer, but it's carrying a new look to it here, and just right on that fender. Doing so in the form of a little bit of a tribute to Billy Douglas. Obviously, we lost Bill Douglas. He was the driver of a modified tractor known as the Spook, and the Spook gone wild for there a while, but he was going to get in the mini game. And this tractor right here kind of pays a little bit of homage back to him with the little Spook logo right there on the side. So certainly miss him. I appreciate Brett Berg and Jordan Nelson doing that. Put those stickers on about a month and a half ago.
Yeah, Miles, I think as the story goes, I think Bill had actually, purchased or was going to purchase that tractor, put it together, and then unfortunate with his illness there was not able to move ahead with that tractor. But, yeah, we miss him for sure. Bill Douglas had a lot of success here in Bowling Green, of course, the mid-'90s with that Spook tractor.
And he was a lot of fun to be around. Always had a good time. 286 and 7.9 for Jordan, 286 and 7.
You know, guys, that's a good time to talk about that, because our next tractor on the Super Farm side, from Inwood, Ontario, Canada, Jason Podolinsky and the Podolinsky Farms John Deere. Brooke Harley Ferris pulled into third place at 332 and 5 with the assorted nuts.
Going back towards the center here of the track on the Super Farm side, and we continue to work our way through the final, say, 6 or 7 tractors on the mini side. 52 made the call here. We have been pulling minis for a couple hours at this point, so kept a pretty solid pace over there, no question about it. Super Stock Diesel, as Doc said, coming in here next. We've got those tractors sitting in the wings, 13 of them make the call here this afternoon.
You talk about that, Miles, but you got to realize what these track officials and the people working the track have to realize is, trying to keep this going, because we have to pull tonight, got to pull tomorrow and everything. If you just happen to drop 2 of these tractors or trucks in a class, and if we do an average of 2.5 to 3 minutes, just say 3 minutes, 2 tractors can disrupt 6 minutes going out, and then 6 minutes when they come back and pull. That's another 12 minutes added to the event.
Jason Podolinsky, Inwood, Ontario, the Podolinsky Farms, John Deere.
Yeah, good run for the Deere. Where's our Canadian fans? Come on, Canadians. Yeah.
The Wicked Team out of Shelbyville, Indiana, Mason Theobald. Now, you can talk with the Theobalds, and they will tell you that, well, he's a 3rd-generation puller. Then you talk to Mom, and she said, nope, he's a 4th-generation puller. You talk about NTPA pulling over the years. Mason's grandfather, Keith Theobald, was a long time, just recently retired, president of the National Tractor Pullers Association. That's Dad out front, Doug Theobald, ready to go to work here. For the Theobald family, these two young guys got together. When they got old enough to handle things, they went ahead, built them a mini rod. We've also got light mod championships there. The Theobalds out of Shelbyville, Indiana. Mason drove around the spot where everyone has been giving them a hard time today. They've been slipping and sliding. Had to get back on the brake a little bit there, but not a bad hook in the middle of an afternoon.
He is your defending ring winner in our two-wheel drive class. Last year, he won the ring with his Wicked T-Bucket, and obviously they sold that truck in the off-season and have now gone fully on the mini side. It's a lot easier to manage this with that and the unlimited schedule rather than have Mason be at one location like he was last year with the truck while Mom and Dad and brother were all at Fort Recovery. I believe he was in Meade County, which made things a little bit of a challenge, and obviously try to line those schedules out just a little bit easier with all three of them now having a mini. Renee with Pretty Wicked, Lil Wicked with Grant, and Wicked here with Mason.
Distance on the south track for Jason Podolinsky was 3:21 and 7. Do we have any blue fans in the crowd? All right, Mark Sindlinger, Hadley, Pennsylvania, with Babe.
For the Wicked Ride, 292 and 2. 292 and 2 for Mason Theobald.
Good run for Mark Sindlinger, who works at Weimer Performance.
All the goodies under the Ford.
On the north side, here comes your points leader. He dropped 6, so he's got one chance to make it. Adam Kester, number 1 in the points coming in here. Just a few markers ahead of the competition. But
yeah. Yeah, Darren, speaking of Weimer Performance, a big thanks to them because they are our Pro Stock Ring Winner sponsor, and our contingent sponsors, a big thanks to Callie's Performance Products, Kastner's Performance, Culver's Bowling Green, and Nichols Pulling Edge Tires, along with KPXA, Riverside Engines, and Sassy Edwards.
Ah, 3:29, 3:39 and 9 was the distance he had to beat.
You know, you look at that, and that right now he's just trying to keep that tractor in the points battle. That's what he's trying to do. And in the depths of this class, where we have had over 20 running for Grand National points, to be late in the class and worry about the track condition in an afternoon is a big deal for him. And he has really put a lot of stress and worry into that since he saw that draw on Tuesday. So you look at the board, we'll wait for the distance, and I don't think he's going to be too disappointed by that. I think he's put himself into the mix, at least to where he will have a decent points day here in an afternoon session.
Distance for Mark Sindlinger with Babe was 3:24 and 62 over here on the south side. That's going to bring up Doug Ayer from Bad Axe, Michigan, the Shuck It.
Adam Kester, 3:26 and 2. 3:26 and 2. So, Miles, you make a very good point there. You look at where 3:26 puts you. Short fuse is 3:26 and 5. That's 5th place. 6th place, 3:26 and 4. And then Adam Kester right there at about 8.
All right, down here at the starting line, we're getting ready to go with our Diesel Super Stock. We got 3 more mini rods left to go, and our Diesel Supers are coming up first, and early in the class will be Kent Payne with the Super Rooster. Kent, afternoon track, tends to dry out. What's your thoughts on the track, and how it will be for the Diesel Super Stock class?
Right now, it's still looking pretty good. A little loose on top. I think it's going to be good.
Well, good luck to you, and hope you have a good run here today.
Thank you very much.
Go to. It's a challenging scenario. So obviously a lot of the promoters are asking for them to come because they put on a really awesome show. And 2,050 pounds, which includes the weight of the driver. They're all known to do some pretty interesting things.
Yeah, over 3,000 horsepower. And Miles, we talked about with the super stock diesel trucks, how they, keep building them and new vehicles keep showing up. Same with the minis. The last couple of years, really a resurgence with the mini rod tractors, and everybody's kind of, got room in the trailer. They'll put, 1 or 2 of them with them and head on down the road.
Distance for Doug Ehrer with the Shuckett John Deere, 289 and 3. Gary Shabink, New Attitude, still sitting up top, 339 and 1. Brooke Harley Ferris, Assorted Nuts in second at 333 and 5. Bill Casey's Whoopie Maker in third, 333 and 2. This is the Redweiser entry out of Paris, Kentucky. Joey Toadvine. Ryan Anderson, Hoopston, Illinois on deck. And Shane Hunt thinking about it.
Cody Singletary coming up, Tar Heel, North Carolina, the Carolina Night Train at number 2. Then the full throttle. Miles had made the comment earlier, once you get by a certain spot, it's just nothing with the horsepower that you got to be able to dig, and that was a good example of that. He may not clock into the big money, but you could see he stayed right on the throttle, had good RPMs going into where that box starts to top out a little bit. They're all chasing a little bear. Jeff Hurt, 339 and 9, leads it.
You think about Jeff Hurt and where he's been, obviously, first hook with the first official hook of the class. Yeah. He gets to watch 52 or, 51 others come and throw their very best mark at him. And obviously that's not something you're used to or accustomed to. Having to watch 20 of them on this circuit's really hard. 52 is very, very hard.
Yeah, a couple hours ago that happened too, that number 1 hook.
At about 1:11 this afternoon was when he made that hook. Cody Singletary, 310 and 6, 310 and 6. Ryan Morrison up next to full throttle.
Joey Toadvine, 322 and 2. 322 and 2 for Joey Toadvine. It's going to bring up your defending Grand National Champion out of Hoopston, Illinois, the green galvanized stairs, checking out.
And you mentioned we've got the full throttle next, and then we go way back to the top of the order at 12:47 this afternoon when Reese Shelton brought the cutting up, and he dropped after a 318 pull. So we've got 2 left in our mini rod class, and then we'll go to the Newfields Ag Superstock Diesels on the north side. Ryan Morrison, St. George, Ontario, Canada, the full throttle.
So still coming up this afternoon, we're going to have these Winter Circle presentations, the Super Farm tractors, brought to you by Scheid Diesel. Scheid Diesel can service any diesel engine, including agriculture, construction, and heavy truck and automotive.
Well, he made a very wise choice of getting out of that very quickly. The big puff of white smoke was a little bit of alarm, and then there's another puff of smoke, which was even more alarming, and let's get out of the throttle pretty quickly before we do anything more with the full throttle.
Well, fans, he's off the tractor. Let's give him a nice round of applause there. Tough break. Don't like to see that.
Yeah, when something blows like that and it's that white smoke, more than likely some type of hose came off, that hot oil spraying over there, and I think that's why he kind of got out of there quickly. So our modified minis this afternoon, sponsored from the trophies, is Lucky Farmers Incorporated. Lucky Farmers was established in 1919 and is a grain marketing and farm supply cooperative located in northwestern Ohio and southeast Michigan. Light Modifieds brought to you by Probel Racing Products, and our Superstock Diesel four-wheel drives earlier was brought to you by Farmers and Merchant State Bank. And the Superstock Diesels coming up. Farmers Equipment Incorporated, new and used farming and construction equipment and sales.
You may ask about the checking out name on this tractor. Ryan Anderson owns and operates a funeral home in Hoopeston, Illinois. The green galvanized stairs checking out.
Yeah, got to hopping just a little bit there. I think that might have hurt him. Really haven't seen too many tractors in this class hop, but as you can see, once that starts, boy, starts taking that distance away.
Wondering if we might see somebody come over here to this ridge a little bit closer to us on this chalk line and see if there might be one pass or two there as we've really wore out that sort of center and left side. I'm not saying there's not a track there. I'm just saying there's a lot of passes that have been made in that area.
There's been a lot of passes. I mean, if you folks could really come down here where we're sitting right now and kind of standing out of your way, but if you come down here and just put your eye across that line. So if you're down here by the 300 and we're talking about the South Track right now, if you actually come down and get lower to the ground, you can see a berm that has started on the right side and the left side. It's unfortunate that these classes and then the heavy sled is sucking them all into there. It's not the fault of the track conditions or the track crew. Unfortunately, it got away from them. So it's a lot drier on the right side, so nobody wants to attempt it, plus the berm's there. Everything, when the pan comes down back here, that pan then gets into that groove and everybody goes down the same path every single time. Now, again, this is not the track's fault, track crew's fault, because of the fact is they still have to fix what was damaged on the track. They can't fix anything that's not damaged because they've got to keep this event moving. So it just happens. And kind of the worst ones that I've seen in the 23 years, but it's just something about pulling, and everybody's got to live with it.
Hey, Greg, take a look at the starting line.
Yeah.
Look at what we're going to do. We're going to roll the dice.
Here we go.
About it.
Somebody's going to try. You got to try something sometimes. And
yeah, Shane Hunt coming to us out of Herndon, Kentucky. The Chasing a Dream Case IH finished second a few weeks ago in Brandenburg, Kentucky, in his home state. Distance for Ryan Anderson was 3:17 and 5.
Distance for cutting up, Reese Shelton, who dropped the hook at 12:47 and ended up at 3:40 this afternoon, went 300.4. Here is the final top five of the CM Pulling Tires Modified Minis. In fifth place, Lindsey Campbell, the short fused, at 326.55. In fourth, Grant Theobald, the Little Wicked, 329 and 4. In third, Bert Vandersloos, And the Bobcat Junior, 3:31.9. Adam Bauer, the Iron Toy, finishes in the runner-up spot, 3:33.8. And your winner, Mr. Excitement, Little Bear, 3:39.9. Jeff Hurt, number 1. And they'll be going down to the K&K Construction Winner's Circle in just a moment.
Well, here we go. We're going to see what happens here. He's a lot farther onto the sideline. Oh, I think a couple more feet this way because he ended up on the berm, and the berm started to pull him over right there. But that distance that he gained back here was a lot faster than the other tractors.
Yeah, gave it a shot, fans. Let's give him a nice round of applause. As Greg said, if he would have been able to try to hold it over on this right side a little bit. They're trying.
Yeah, good idea for Shane to try something different. 319.005. 319 and 0. Shane Hunt. Brad Hart, Jerry Janai Jr., and David Batliner. Our next 3 competitors. We're down to 5 competitors on our Super Farm side.
We're getting set for Superstock Diesels, brought to you this afternoon by Newfield Ag, Fair Valley Performance, and Farmers Equipment. We're looking forward to having 13 competitors. One of the best in the business, Ken Payne, who's racked up wins here in the last couple of years with the Super Rooster. Also throwing a couple of national championships there. Colin Ross, who has just had this field covered from the very beginning of the year. He'll hook 12th. So between number 1 and 13, we've got everybody that has been a Superstock Diesel puller. The 8,000-pound class coming up here in just a couple of minutes.
You know, Miles and Dan, if somebody tries that just a couple more times, they have to now work that big berm right there. And that berm just came out a little bit, probably about a half an inch. Now, if you stick a board from that berm over to the side, there's probably a 4 to 5 inch drop in there. If somebody gets it up on this high side over here, it'll straighten that whole track out quickly.
Brad Hart, Addison, Michigan. Don't ask. Grand National runner-up on the Grand National Tour a few years ago. Had a runner-up finish a couple of weeks ago in Jackson, Michigan.
We see Marvin Epperson immediately give that sign to fire up the first one, and we see our first puff of smoke come from right over there. And, of course, we make our way to Vetersburg, Indiana. We find, of course, Kenton Sandy Payne, and as Doc said, multiple-time winner here, former champion on the Grand National Circuit. Newfield Ag, Superstock Diesel tractors coming your way.
That was a good try. He didn't start as far over this way, but he pointed that tractor at it, and boy, did it dig up some dirt down here. That's going to make a heck of a difference, especially they get a little bit of water on this side. A good effort. Give him a big round of applause. Don't ask.
And Darren, why is it you don't ask?
Because Brad Hart farms with John Deere tractors and pulls with red ones. You can see kind of the paint peeling back and revealing the John Deere logo on that. .313 and 94 for Brad Hart. 313 and 94. It's going to bring up the Thunder Chicken out of Weberville, Michigan. Jerry Janai Jr.
All right, Red fans kicking things off with the Super Rooster, Ken Payne. Test puller here. The Super Rooster.
How about that, fans? One more time, that Super Rooster. He lays down the gauntlet.
Kent doesn't get excited about anything. He just goes out there and goes, yep, that's what you're supposed to do when he wins. Really good competitor there, and he'll go 356 and 8. 356 and 8 with just that little caveat of what we will do with this class. Mike Bradish on the way next out of Roughdale, Pennsylvania in the M80.
Jerry Janai Jr., the Thunder Chicken.
Newfields Ag is located in Grand Mound, Iowa, and they're an innovator in agricultural science and technology. They work with customers in over 30 states, Canada, and New Zealand to provide climate-smart solutions. Visit them at newfieldsag.com. Again, a proud sponsor of our Grand National Superstock Diesel class.
All right, I got Stan Blagrave down here, who had just recently pulled over in Europe back early in the summer or late spring, and they just got the tractor back here the end of July. This is the first pull back here in the States, here at Bowling Green. And Stan, welcome back here with us again, and your thoughts this afternoon with the class that's coming up here in the track.
Well, we was real fortunate to go over to the Netherlands and everything. We had a great time over there. You pretty much have to do away with the summer over here in the States when that happens. We're happy to be back here, happy to be in Bowling Green. We're looking forward to a good class here tonight. We got some good tractors in this class, so it ought to be a good show.
Well, definitely Kent Payne laid out a nice pass there to lead things off. I say Kent Payne definitely laid down a nice pass to lead things off.
He always does. He always seems to set the mark for that. He made a beautiful pass. I ain't seen him make very many bad ones.
Right. Well, good luck to you today.
Thank you very much.
So this tractor coming to the line. New upgrades for 2025. A fresh Sisu engine setup and the new Massey Ferguson 85 series sheet metal.
So when you kind of trace the name, Dano, you're aware of what's going on down there in Floyd's Knobs, Indiana, obviously. But the Super Hick name comes from a basketball team, and it goes back to Floyd Central High School, where the Batliners attended. I just so happened to go to that very high school as well. And when they went to play in the state tournament, they were deemed the Super Hicks, of course, that particular year. Didn't really fit in that game as Southern Indiana made their way up towards the north to go play in the state tournament. So the Batliner family, obviously diehard Massey Ferguson fans. They have for many years campaigned this Super Hick Super Farm.
All right. Where's our Massey fans? Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Good hook by Mark.
Yeah, Mark Reddish, the M80, and that great hook for that International 1066. No question about it, as that 300-foot mark, again, very vulnerable for him, as he is really close to it. Kent Payne right out the door, and he is the second hook and awfully close again. So that makes the decision rest now on our officials as to what they want to do in this Super Diesel tractor class.
Distance for the Super Hook, 323 and 7. 323 and 7. Russ Freeze sits in 5th place with the John Deere. John Spilsby's Crop Doctor in 4th. Bill Casey's Whoopie Maker in 3rd. Brooke Harley Ferris Assorted Nuts. And your leader continues to be the International of Gary Shavink. New Attitude, 339 and 1. Top 4 are all red.
The M80 at 341 and 8. 341.8 for Mark Bradish.
Of course, Mark Bradish, name that goes back many, many years. Used to run the old Radical Red out of Pennsylvania. Good to see him and the boy make their way here to Bowling Green once again for 2025. And got a tough class over there. Super Stock Diesels here this afternoon. They make their first run of the weekend.
Maxim Tire. Maxim is a full-range global specialty tire manufacturer committed to providing the highest level of customer experience and quality business solutions through innovative engineering. Make sure you visit Maxim on the Midway.
I've had a couple people tell me that my Pointer brothers weren't very loud today, so you guys are going to have to go rest for a second and then get your game back together to be here this evening, just so you know. I need all of my fans of the Big End to be ready to go tonight. We've got to be on our game.
Miles, are you going to recalibrate your eyes before the evening session?
We'll be ready to go. There's no question about it. It's you know, just like they rework the track here in between the sessions, we'll rework everything, get ready to go here tonight as we come back with, we got some pretty big competition tonight. We get to present another championship ring and to have some awesome preliminary contests, we'll say, or the first time for our Pro Stock tractors to come out and run. A few other classes hitting the dirt here today.
Dan Park, Brookville, PA, the Saturday Night Hooker John Deere up next. Hey, Miles, I will say you've been spot on all weekend with your calibration.
The Remedy on the line, and this team has really done very well. Finally hitting their stride a little bit in the points as they're up there in the top 5. Out of Goodland, Kansas, Doug Meisinger coming up.
Doug Meisinger driving the Remedy here this afternoon. Doug out of Goodland, Kansas, his own scrappy Mini Mo, not able to be on hand here this weekend. Crankshaft issues with it, so he was a scratch here this weekend.
Yeah, Dan, you look down to the guys that had entered here. Adam Bauer, not able to make the call. Joe Degenhardt digging hard, not being able to do it. Jacob Belvance in the chain reaction. Brad Campbell. Those guys not being able to make it here. It's a tough old season from time to time. 322 and 8. 322 and 8 for the Remedy.
Dan Park pulled 316 and 5 with the Saturday Night Hooker. 316.595. So coming up next on the South Track, a historic tractor. He won the ring here back in 2018, but Tony Sietsma won the first ever Super Farm Hook and NTPA competition. It was a pull down in Springfield, Illinois, and Tony was your winner of the first ever Super Farm Hook.
Pear Valley Performance serves diesel truck and tractor pulling industry with the best injection pumps and injectors on the market. Visit VFPDiesel.com for more info.
Like I say, top 5 on the south track are all red. Top 4. But we have 2 green ones left.
Here comes the Bone Twister out of Ringo, Iowa. Travis Schwabach coming up to play. Another one up there in the points here in Superstar Diesel. And all you need is 2 good runs to be able to change the course on whether or not you're going to walk across the banquet stage to pick up your end of season points. Again, here we've got our Hot Shots Diesel Challenge. And of course, the coveted ring. Green flag is out. Keep an eye on this one right here, the Bone Twister. Wheels up, look at that.
Just have to think that's got to be a pretty fun ride right there. I mean, hit the throttle, let off, and get the clutch and go, and just sail right on down the track as Travis Schwabach out of Marengo, Iowa. He is a small business owner there. He's very involved in his local community. On the board there and does a lot of work throughout the area. He has been a great ambassador, of course, for the Superstock Diesel tractor class for the last decade or so here.
Yeah, he had that nose up right away, right off the starting line, rode it all the way down. The only problem was he had to tap that brake one time. Nose came down, and that's where he lost some of that grip in the back end.
All right, guys, back down here in the Lucky Farmers Incorporated Modified Minis winner circle here. And number 5 this afternoon, Lindsey Campbell. Lindsey, good points run here this afternoon in a big field.
Thank you. I will say I have a lot of people on my tail, and I'm running with awesome people, and they're the ones that got me here because they make me a better driver.
For sure. Well, we saw it here this afternoon. Real good run. Who would you like to thank for helping you get here?
I'd like to thank my husband, this crew behind me, all my friends and family, Bob Nichols, Brian Knox, the Boyd family. They sold me an awesome tractor. You know, all the blue shirts, all the local sponsors, all the major sponsors. We couldn't do this without you. Thank you, all you fans. You guys make this possible. This is a dream come true for me.
And presenting on part of Lucky Farmers Incorporated, going to be Dave Schultz, the president of the Blue Shirts.
Lindsey, on behalf of Lucky Farmers Incorporated and Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on 5th place today in a really tough class.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
All right, fans, number 5 this afternoon, Lindsey Campbell in our big field of modified minis.
Distance for Tony Sietsma, the Wolverine Deer, 3:23 and 9:85. Final competitor in the class out of Dorr, Michigan, Jim Shaendorf. Driving the Risky Business, John Deere.
Lock and load time out of Lynn, Indiana. Steve Burge on the north side.
right, back down here in the Lucky Farmers Incorporated Modified Minis Winner's Circle here. Number 4 this afternoon, Grant Theobald. Grant, I hope to say you got that monkey off the back here for 2025.
Let's hope so. I've been struggling really a lot this year. That new sled's been giving us fits, and we changed a lot of stuff going to Napoleon. Changed even more for this afternoon, and looks like we're going in the right direction.
Yeah, it definitely looks that way. Who would you like to thank for helping you get here?
Everybody standing here behind me, they all work so hard to keep all of our vehicles going. My dad, he kind of crew chiefs the mini rides, and he does a really good job, and it's really fun pulling with him, my brother, and my mom. My grandparents, the farmers, my girlfriend Hallie for support. Everybody back home that keeps the farm running while we're gone. Josh Miles and Roger Williams for all their support, and all the guys at DMPE and Bob Nichols for doing our tires.
Absolutely, and representing Lucky Farmers Incorporated this afternoon, going to be Dave Schultz presenting your number 4 trophy.
Grant, on behalf of Lucky Farmers Incorporated and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on 4th place today. Nice work out there today.
Thank you, Dave, and thanks to all the blue shirts for all you guys do and all the fans coming out. It's awesome pulling in Pulltown.
Fans, number 4 this afternoon, Grant Theobald and the Little Wicked.
On the lock and load ride of 303 and 4 for Steve, 303 and 4. Bringing up Stan Blagrave, the Blagrave family out of Ackerley, Texas. Cotton farmers and do some ranching and farming down there. This is the Red Horse. And Dan, you may have to help me out here. The Blagraves did go to Europe, so I'm not sure if the Red Horse went or if another one of their stable went out, but all the way from Ackerley, Texas, I can tell you, some of the nicest guys you'll meet, a great, great family, and Stan comes out here with his love, which is when they're not farming, they're pulling.
Yeah, pretty well out of the container and then straight to Bowling Green here. It's maybe been stateside for a couple of weeks here, the Red Horse, and they actually took one of their 2-wheel drive trucks over there. Spent about a week or so, maybe 10 days on the tour, and kind of visited over there in Europe while they were there pulling at Mata.
Jim Shaendorf. The Risky Business John Deere. .304 and 49.
And Mr. Blagrave is hugging that left sideline over on our north track.
Back into our Lucky Farmers Incorporated Winner's Circle here for the Mini Modifieds. Bart Vandersloot, the European connection. Boy, you've been, it's pretty commonplace here for you in the Winner's Circle, ain't it?
Oh, yeah, we get lucky every now and then. It's great to be back at Pulltown, and yeah, it seems to like us because, yeah, normally we do good, so it's great to be back.
And, of course, we'll be in contention for that ring with another run tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, it will be exciting. We saw the lineup for tomorrow, and it's all close together, so, yeah, that will be an exciting pull tomorrow.
And who would you like to thank for helping you get here?
Of course, all the blue shirts that make it all possible over here. It's an awesome pull to come back to every year, and Boyd Performance for delivering us a good engine, the Leisner family who helps us around through all of the U.S. Of course, Helman Bettis who made it possible for our team to come over and do what we like. So it's awesome to be.
All right, and representing Lucky Farmers Incorporated this afternoon, Dave Schultz, the president of the Blue Shirts.
Bart, on behalf of Lucky Farmers Incorporated and all the Blue Shirts, congratulations on 3rd place today. Nice work out there.
Thank you.
All right, fans, number 3 this afternoon, that Bobcat Jr. out of the Netherlands, Bart Vandersloot.
The Red Horse goes 323 and 3. 323 and 3. That should put him unofficially in the third position. Kent Payne, the Super Rooster, way out front. The only full pull, 356 and 8. The M80 at 341 and 8. And we'll fill things out here. Roger Peterson out of Cosmos, Minnesota. Just another one coming up next.
Our top 5 on the our high torque super farm side. Russ Freeze, the Deer Tracks in 5th. John Silsby, Crop Doctor in 4th. Bill Casey, Whoopie Maker in 3rd. Brooke Harley Ferris, the Assorted Nuts in 2nd. And your winner from Reedsburg, Wisconsin, the New Attitude International and Gary Shavink. Those top 5 teams, please make your way to the winner's circle, please. Those 5 teams, please make your way to the winner's circle. Those are the top 5 in our High Torque Super Farm division.
Just another one for you John Deere fans. John Deere 6030. And again, back him right up maybe and have a second attempt. The best comes in red. Case IH delivers a full lineup of can-do tractors that meet your every need. Discover what red can do for you.
All right, back down here in the Lucky Farmers Incorporated Winter Circle here for the Mini Modifieds this afternoon. Now we'll wait 1 minute here.
Just really quick, Dan. Hey, Darren, if I could have the Whoopie Maker's distance. Do you still got Whoopie Maker's distance, please?
333 and 200. 333 200.
Well, I got Colin Ross down here at the starting line. And Colin, track kind of dried out. Maybe come back around a little bit here. I know Kent Payne really made a monster pass there to lead things off. And your thoughts here on the track?
I think it's okay. I think it's air. It's just, a little tricky. I think it's a little dry on top. I think you get underneath of it, and it's fine. I think a 30.5 tire kind of shines on something like this versus the minis with a smaller tire. But we'll make the best shot we can, and it's going to be what it's going to be. Kent made a great run. Tractor ran great. Did everything perfect. So Brandon Hunt here will be a good test, see where we're at with it. But we're just going to do all we can do and see what we can do. That's it.
Well, we definitely got a good group of tractors here today for the fans, and hopefully you come out on top here today.
Yeah, we'll see. Thank you very much.
But they're doing a heck of a job out here with that, so kudos to them guys. And, yeah, it was a good run.
Of course, you got a whole bunch of folks to thank here, I'm sure, here this afternoon.
Yeah, just Mom and Dad for sure, and Grace and Truckee, Jonto here with me, CJ and Ross at home, Scotty and them, Joe working on the farm, Troy. Just takes all of us. It wouldn't be much fun without them. Let's put it that way.
And representing Lucky Farmers Incorporated this afternoon, Dave Schultz, the president of the Blue Shirts.
Adam, on behalf of Lucky Farmers Incorporated and all of the Blue Shirts, congratulations on second place today. Nice work out there. We also have a blue cooler for you. That way you can load it up and celebrate tonight.
You betcha. Thank you, guys.
All right, fans, Adam Bauer this afternoon, number 2 in our Mini Modified class with that iron toy.
Should make our way next to Herndon, Kentucky, Oak Grove, depending upon where you really fall on the geographic side of it here. And we will find that Living a Dream coming our way, the Hunt team.
All right. there's a Pennsylvania license plate. It's a dealer plate, ND 29123, Pennsylvania. Dealer plate, ND 29123. If that is your license plate, we need that vehicle moved right away, please. Pennsylvania plate, ND 29123. Thank you.
Brandon Hunt, living a dream out of Herndon, Kentucky, up next. Our top 5 goes from 321 and 9. That's at 5th spot. To our leader, Kent Payne, at 356 and 8.
Well, if you rewind back to Chapel Hill, Tennessee, just about a month ago, this gentleman right here found himself in the winner's circle on both evenings of the competition there at the Lions Super Bowl of the South. Friday night, kind of a tricky track after a rain delay, and he was the gentleman who went the farthest. And then in the Saturday night, 2 tractors out the gate for a pull-off. They decided they were going to just kind of split it there, and so both of those tractors then collected that first place finish. We bring the Living a Dream and Brandon Hunt to the starting line. Newly added to the U.S. Corn Growers Board, very, very involved in farming and the family operation down there in Kentucky. Family also owns and operates Case IH dealership. Many dealerships, we will say, across about a 6 or 7 state radius. Well, after seeing the last several kind of back up just a little bit, the Magnum 340 Case IH makes his pass and going to mix our order up, no question about it. Did he get the number 1 spot? No, he is not out past 350 feet where Kent Payne is. Is he possibly right where Mark Bradish was at that 341 mark of the number 2 position? Awfully close to that right now, we'll say, with Living a Dream and Brandon Hunt.
Right, back in our K&K Construction Winner's Circle here this afternoon. We've got our winner of our Lucky Farmers Incorporated Mini Modified class, Jeff Hurt. Jeff, you've been on a hot streak here the last couple of weeks, getting that tractor back up and going. What was going through your mind? Number 1 hook in the class, and boy, you had to sit through 51 other competitors. I see a few more grays up on top there.
Yeah, I'm sitting there. I says, man, I think this is the slowest I've ever heard him announce the distances. Maybe it's just a little too anxious here or what, but it seemed like forever, and watch all that and be lucky enough to hold on, and that's just awesome.
We seen the luck kind of turn around in Rockwell a couple weeks ago, and really that momentum is really cruising for you.
Yeah, we've made some really nice passes. That tractor's just come around and setting back in like it had been in the past, and we're just glad it's doing what it's supposed to do again.
And who would you like to thank here this afternoon?
We got a lot to thank. I mean, my dad, we can't do this without him and all the help. All the guys here that help, Kevin and Lindsay out there, the Chaos Shop, and the help they give us. I mean, Shannon Leicester helps keep motors going and all that. Chad Mayhill at CM Tires, he keeps good tires under us to be able to get this thing out there. And my guys here that help on the farm, they keep it going so I can go do this. And Chase Carey here helping us, and Ethan Foster's back here help us get them going. Just awesome to have it all here.
Absolutely, and we'll bring in Dave Schultz, the president of the Blue Shirts, representing Lucky Farmers Incorporated.
Jeff, on behalf of Lucky Farmers Incorporated and all the Blue Shirts, congratulations on first place this afternoon. We also got a blue cooler for you. You can load that up and celebrate tonight. We sure will. Thank you guys very much for all this. Blue cooler and Blue Shirts, everything. It's awesome. Honor to be here.
And with that, we'll bring in Brett. Come on over here. You've been an internet star here the last couple of weeks. How about you ask Dad a question here in the winner's circle here at Bowling Green?
Dad, how did it feel to win in the mini modified class?
It was awesome, buddy. Thanks for the help.
Brett, I was looking for more than that. I was looking for more. You were there, almost. Fans, let's give a nice round of applause. Your winner here this afternoon, Jeff Hurt. That little bear held off 51 other tractors and took the big win.
You know what? I think you did a great job with that question. It was straightforward, and you expect your interviewee to expound on it, to give you a little knowledge on it. He left the door open. Perfect for Dad. Chainbreaker coming up next. John Bonfants. Brandon Hunt went 3:44 and 5. 3:44 and 5. That'll put him in second spot.
Well, John Bell fans, of course, this has been a two-tractor team for many of the last several years. His wife even got to make her debut doing some driving a super stock diesel tractor in our Newfields Ag class at the Lions Super Bowl of the South just about a month ago. Originally from up in the New York area, but have been the South as well. Definitely one we want to watch here. That 350 is your distance. It's kind of your goal if you're in this class right now.
Nice hook by the Chainbreaker, but again, he may have to stab the brake a little bit to recorrect. Making those red fans proud. Our Super Stock Diesel is brought to you this afternoon by Fair Valley Performance, Newfield Ag, and Farmers Equipment. Had to put the wraps on our afternoon section. We'll bring you our top 5 right now. The Remedy in 5th. In 4th, the Red Horse. In 3rd, the M80. Living a Dream in 2nd. And Kent Payne living in number 1.
All right, so we'll make our way back here to Western New York, Ferrisburg, New York, and Hans Boxler Jr. will bring out the special. Good to see Hansi out here for the first time. Brought a little bit out in Western New York here this past summer. Good to see him make it here out to Bowling Green. We take a look at our lineup here. We're getting down to it here, the afternoon session. All right, here we go. The special Hans Boxler Jr. still chasing that Super Rooster.
Oh. Now, again, he's got that opportunity to back right up. You notice, to me, watching Hans Boxler for all these years back in the late 80s, always very, very patient. Watches the smoke come, and a lot of times you'll see, or you'll think, or even I'm guilty of it myself, you'll say, man, hit that throttle, hit that throttle. Nope. He'll bring it right back up the way he needs to. Feels exactly what he's got to feel from the seat of the pants, and then let her go. So he's always been very, very deliberate with that throttle control. A lot of good memories for Hans here, especially back up as you get close to what they consider to be their hometown pole at Hamburg, New York, the old bull pole back in the Copenhagen School Pulling Circuit days. Cheng, Copenhagen School Pulling Circuit. All right, second opportunity going on. They all are chasing the Super Rooster, the king of the barnyard right now, Hans Boxler Jr. Got close to that right sideline, but kept it off the chalk.
Yeah, it's going to be awful close here to right around that number 5 spot here for Hans Boxler Jr., Varysburg, New York.
.320.5, 320.52. Ninth place for right now. Steve Philkamp on the way next, the Trophy Buck out of that state up north. And then the Triple Bypass, and then the Black Tornado Revived. Our test puller, Kent Payne, he had the magic, worked it in the Super Rooster.
Once again, fans, 6:30 opening ceremonies get going here tonight. Session number 3 will start pulling at 7 o'clock sharp. As we'll bring, of course, Pro Stocks will be out for the first time. Super Semis. We'll have the Modifieds running as well here tonight. Modified four-wheelers will be running for the ring. So lots of great competition coming up here. Session number 3 here in Pulltown.
After we complete our Super Stock Diesel class and our trophy presentations, we'll be right back out here at 6:30 for opening ceremonies. And action starts at 7 p.m. for session number 3 of the 58th National Tractor Pulling Championships presented by Maxim Tire.
And the trophy buck not just having it all together there. For Steve this go around. And fans, you're going to be in for a real treat here shortly. A real treat. As the guy that has simply dominated this class is going to hook next. I mean, I think I could go back to the days of the Connor brothers back during the Copenhagen Skull Pulling Circuit days, where someone had come in and won this many times during a Grand National. 256.5 for the trophy buck, 256.5.
Yeah, Doc, you talk about it. You know, there's only been a select few over the, many years of NTPA Grand National Pulling that have been able to win over 10 events in a season. Just how tough that is. And like you said, the list is pretty short, but it is just amazing what they put together the last couple of years.
Yeah, I used to have promoters that would tell me as I toured the Grand National and announced all of them back in the day that, man, you got to do something about that bad medicine, man. They're stinking up the show. They win all the time. But you know what? They were one of those alcohol tractors that unleashed the power. So Colin Ross is coming up here. And the triple bypass. And then we'll go to Kyle Holland out of St. Paul, Indiana, the Black Tornado Revived. Then we'll wrap things up for the afternoon. And again, coming back tonight, going to be good. Well, here's a red tractor, but of a different variety a little bit. The McCormick brand, so very well represented by this team. Even looks past standing still. The triple bypass.
Yeah, Colin's been on a streak here. The last 3 events, he's been a winner. Had a little trouble getting the season going up in Hutchinson, Minnesota. Really couldn't get off the line, had some issues there, but they turned it around pretty quickly. And right back to the top of a class here for 2025. Of course, 5-time winners right here in Pulltown. Got 3 rings to go along with it. What do you think, fans? Triple bypass going to make a full pull this afternoon?
Oh, what do you say, Pulling fans?
They're saying short.
Well, 3:56 and 8 was our very first hook of that class, and that was a monster pull. I mean, if anyone could do it, Super Rister and this guy could do it because they're running 1 and 2 in the points. But we will wait with bated breath to see if indeed, nope, 3:45 and 9 for the triple bypass, 3:45.91. Wow, puts him in second spot. Living a Dream was 3:44 and 5, so it's that close here in the top three.
Yeah, certainly not something he was wanting to do probably anyway, to go out there and make a full pull and come back, as he is going to run Super Stock Open this evening, and he's in both points races. We're going to come to the K&K Construction Winner's Circle as part of our Scheid Diesel Super Farm Tractor class. And, sir, congratulations on a number 5 today. Your team was more interested in watching that triple bypass tractor go down the track than doing an interview with me, so you already got one check mark against you here.
That happens. It's fine.
They also said that you had a really long speech prepared, so I'll let you get started with who you want to thank.
That's not going to happen. I'd like to thank Scheid Diesel for sponsoring our class, and I'd like to thank Paul Marlette for engine and dyno, Lemke for the engine, Scheid Diesel for our fuel supply, Apex Turbo, and that's probably enough. And all these people.
Absolutely, sir. Well, on behalf of Scheid Diesel, we'll let Dave Schultz from the Blue Shirts make a presentation for you.
On behalf of Scheid Diesel and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on 5th place today.
Thank you very much. Thanks to all the Blue Shirts, and thanks to the fans. We couldn't do this without them.
Check, check.
Check, check, check.
Like the color of orange coming up now out of St. Paul, Indiana. Kyle Holland, the Ag Co.
Check.
Ride
check.
coming up. DT275. Beautiful looking orange tractor. And again, the Rooster may be coming to talk at the K&K Construction Winner's Circle. But Kyle Holland right now can change our order.
Speaking of order, we do have an update on our Super Farm side. Russ Freeze going to finish 5th, John Silsby 4th, Brooke Harley Ferris in 3rd at 3:32 and 5, Bill Casey Whoopie Maker in 2nd at 3:33 and 2, Gary Shavink, your winner, the New Attitude at 3:39 and 1.
Oh, the tornado making it happen. That's a pretty good hook right there for you orange tractor fans.
All right, we're going to come right back here to the K&K Construction Winner's Circle as part of our Scheid Diesel Super Farm Tractor class. John Silsby, congratulations. Welcome back here to the Winner's Circle.
Thank you. It's been a day or two.
Yes, sir, and we're certainly proud of you. A great pass, very deep class, almost 30, 32, 33 Super Farms here, and you're right here in the top 4, which puts you in contention for another session here and potentially a championship ring.
That's a really good feeling. We've broke a lot of parts this year, and it's nice to be back running halfway decent.
Anybody you want to thank today?
Yes, sir. I want to thank Scheid Diesel for sponsoring this class. I also want to thank Apex Turbo. That Salem Bean Group, I needed a turbo here. They delivered it here. Like I say, I've been running through parts like crazy. And then High Torque Starters, the sponsors of our class on the Grand National level. Nichols Tire, they got me in last minute and helped me out. T-High Performance, we've just been digging into that motor probably 10 different times this year, which is more than the last 5 combined. So I can't thank those people enough.
Absolutely, sir. Well, Dave Schultz is here to make a trophy presentation on behalf of Scheid Diesel.
On behalf of Scheid Diesel and all of the Blue Shirts, congratulations on 4th place. Nice work out there today.
Thank you. And you guys do an amazing job. This has got to be a monumental task to put this all together. And with that many people and as much of equipment as here, you guys have just done a phenomenal job, and we appreciate it.
Thank you so much, and we're glad you're here.
Again, let's give him a nice round of applause. Number 4, driving the Crop Doctor, Mr. John Silsby.
Kyle Holland goes 3:37.03, 3:37.03. Here is your top 5. In 5th, Kyle Holland, the Black Tornado Revive, 3:37.030. In 4th, the M80, 3:41.8. Brandon Hunt, 3rd spot, Living a Dream at 3:44.5. Colin Ross, don't see this very often, finishing 2nd, 3:45.9. And your winner in our Newfields Ag Fair Valley Performance Farmers Equipment Super Stock Diesel, the Super Rooster, Kent Payne, 3:56.8.
And we'll come right back here to the K&K Construction Winner's Circle as part of our Scheid Diesel Super Farm tractor class here at Bowling Green. And, of course, our High Torque Super Farm sponsor on the Grand National Circuit. We thank them again so very much. Mr. Ferris, congratulations. 3rd place finish. You're right back here in this winner's circle where it seems like your family's just been quite accustomed to being here lately.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's a very, very tough class. Very.
Anybody you want to thank today, sir?
I got to thank Scheid Diesel. I got to thank good Lord above. I got to thank all of my drivers back home doing the job so we can do this. I got to thank Butch and Pat and Ryan down there at Salem Bean Performance. Sempico Oil, they've been good to us. Carl Kahn, he dropped us a nice block. Doug McKinley with transmission, but and a couple local people back home, McCullough Meats and Chris Detailing back there for shining up the tractors.
Absolutely, sir. Dave Schultz is here on behalf of the Blue Shirts. He is going to present you with your trophy for 3rd place.
On behalf of Scheid Diesel and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on 3rd place today. Great run.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Let's give him a nice round of applause. Number 3 here this afternoon in our Super Farm class, sponsored by Scheid Diesel, Mr. Brooke Ferris. And we come right back here again for our Super Farm class in the K&K Construction Winner's Circle. It's sponsored by our friends at Scheid Diesel, and Bill Casey, of course, is here now. And that old whoopee maker continues to love pulling at Bowling Green.
Yeah, this is a pretty good track for that tractor. A lot of people to thank here. Scheid Diesel for sponsoring the class, Apex Turbo, Long Electric, Ohio Automotive Supply. I'd like to thank my dad for paying for most of this, and my brothers for helping me work on it and keeping it running through the season. We've had a few wins, and hopefully tomorrow we can come out on top.
Absolutely. Well, you continue to prove that you guys are a threat. Wherever you arrive in the Super Farm category, you are in the hunt to win. It's my honor to introduce Dave Schultz, the president of the Blue Shirts. He's got several presentations to make for you.
On behalf of Scheid Diesel and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on second place today. And we also have a blue cooler for you. You can load that up and celebrate tonight.
Thank you. Thanks to the Blue Shirts for all they do in putting this pull on. They partner with the NTPA and do a tremendous job. The track was fantastic, held together. We were mid-track, mid-class, and there's still track there. So thank you for all you do.
Nice work.
And folks, let's give him a nice round of applause. Number 2 this afternoon in our Scheid Diesel Super Farm Tractor class, Mr. Bill Casey.
Will the Diesel Superstock competitors make their way to the winner's circle, please? Diesel Superstock. We need you to make your way to the winner's circle, please. Looking for Kent Payne, Colin Ross, Brandon Hunt, Mark Bradish, and Kyle Holland. If you could make your way to the winner's circle, please.
We'll come right back one more time. Our friends at K&K Construction present this awesome winner's circle we get to stand in. Scheid Diesel, the sponsor of our Super Farm Tractor class. High Torque, the presenting sponsor and our class sponsor of the Super Farm class on the NTPA Grand National Points Series. And Gary Schvink, you continue to do awesome things with that new attitude, sir. Congratulations.
Well, thank you very much. And obviously, thanks to K&K Construction for all they do here. Obviously, Scheid Diesel, we've got some of their products on our tractor also. There again, Salon Bean Performance and Apex Charger that's put us in the winning circle again. High Torque Starter, of course, that's our major sponsor there on the Grand National side. And basically my wife, obviously, Andy here for helping out today, and I don't know where Dan Schulte went. He was my inspiration a few years ago to run this circuit. And but anyway, we've got my grandson at home that's been helping us, and my son Kurt. And there again, thanks to the Blue Shirts for all the work they do, NTPA track workers that did an awesome job on the track here. And I know I'm forgetting someone, but I guess thank you.
Absolutely, sir. What a gracious winner for sure. Before I hand things over to Mr. Schultz, on behalf of Apex Turbo, I get to present you with this awesome bag of goodies for you from Britton and Ryan and the whole crew. And I get to introduce you, of course, to a gentleman you already know, Mr. Dave Schultz. He's going to present you with the rest of your awards.
Get in here for a new turbo.
I don't know if there's a certificate in there, but there's a T-shirt and a mug and a hat, and maybe if you ask really kindly, you can get a turbo. Britton's sitting right there, so just make eye contact with him and make him tell you no. How's that sound?
All right, thank you.
Mr. Schultz, it's all you.
On behalf of Scheid Diesel and all of the Blue Shirts, congratulations on first place today. Definitely a tough class. Also have a blue cooler that you can go over and pick one up over at their booth and load that up and celebrate tonight. Keep your stuff cold all night long.
Well, thank you very much once again to the Blue Shirts and everything they do here, and all the workers, those that never get recognized. I mean, the guys from parking us and stuff, they just do an awesome job. It's a wonderful place to come to, and you know, it's great to be here in Pulltown, USA, and at the largest tractor pull in the world.
Thanks for being here.
Folks, a gracious winner from Wisconsin. Let's give him a nice round of applause. Mr. Gary Schvink.